Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon registration.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon. And your
we start by making sure those people that we bring to cabinet are people of integrity. And secondly, want to make sure that even beginning with myself, we'll declare our assets and want to make sure that this is well known, the purpose of coming to government, to know that it's public service. And if you are not ready to serve the public, you can go elsewhere. But we want to make sure that we start on a clear note that the people in our country stood on line, they protected the votes, not to bring a team again that will do the same thing that the other people are doing or worse. So it's a clear message, declare your asset, make sure that we are prepared to audit the outgoing government so that they tell the Liberian people of their stewardship, and to make sure that we start on a footing where people know that they come to serve the public and not themselves. If they don't understand that, they actually fall where it may.
Mr. President, like you talked about asset declaration starting from yourself and the people who work with you, as well as the outgoing administration. How do you plan to avoid the semblance of targeting people? Because some people will say these are politically motivated to tarnish their reputation or to go against them, people from certain tribes or specific parts of the country. How do you plan to avoid this?
We are aware of that. And when we talk about auditing, it's not going to be a Liberian auditing. We want to make sure that our international partners work with us for a public tender, for competent and renowned auditing firm that will be qualified at an international level to make sure they come on board to do that. We are aware of people saying witch hunting, but I don't think it's witch hunting when you have to account for your stewardship, but it has to be done in a way that is well-established, entity with reputation to make sure that it audits and make sure that it reports to the public the findings.
Sometimes people say that politicians make lofty promises when they are campaigning, but when it gets to governance, it becomes different. What would be different? Assuming allies of yours, family members of yours, or people who are close to you, family members, are accused of corruption during your administration, Mr. President-elect, how do you plan to tackle this specifically?
I'm not coming new to government.
Right.
Although in different positions, I ran a public corporation that was credible. And I can tell you that I come to work not with friendship. I have friends, but there is a clear line of demarcation between friendship, family, and managing. With the experience that we come with a country that celebrates 176 years, and with the life of our people living below the poverty line, I don't think we come into government again to start talking about our family, to start talking about, I think we come there to make sure that we give the Liberian people hope, and I'm committed to that.
During the campaigning, you talked a lot about the country's youth, who are the majority of the population.
Yes.
Mr. President-elect, we know majority of them are unemployed, which some people say is a danger to the country's stability and peace. What plans do you have for the people of Liberia, especially the youth, in terms of job creation, in terms of having faith in moving the country forward? What do you have for them?
We came with a mantra that talked about, first we have a platform, and then we have a brief platform that talks about arrest, meaning agriculture, roads, the rule of law, education, sanitation, and tourism. We believe these are areas in which we can jumpstart. And in those areas, we believe that our young people who are in the majority, they need to be equipped. We need to open opportunities for them to be trained and be marketable. We also have to make sure that the quality of education that will prepare them for the job market. But to do these, we have to be able to impress our partners and investors, the private sector investment, to make them feel that we are here for business, and this business, their investment will impact the young people, but the young people need to be trained. And we know that there are things that we can jumpstart that could bring the relief to the public. Like I have said, there are in an outgoing government, there are a lot of areas in which we can begin to alleviate the suffering of the people. We're going to examine those areas, like where we know that the prices of commodities, essential commodities like rice and things, where we know that there have been some tariffs that we can work with right away, the petroleum products and some of these things here. We want to do those things that I will begin to alleviate. But I have said that in the first 100 days, no car will get stuck in the mud. That means these critical road conditions, we lessen them, because once you improve the road, the travel, the prices of commodities, all of that have reflected. On the job market, we're going to be very cautious because people have a lot of expectations in government, but in government, we have to know what we're inheriting, and that's what the transition team is working with. I come with a knowledge and with experience and a commitment to make Liberia a different country, a country in which the young people, our women, will know that it is time for them to be relieved, and we come to make them know that, yes, it's not going to be an overnight thing, but we come with a serious commitment to make sure that we make life easier for them.
You talk about the women. Any plans for women empowerment in Liberia?
Very much so. And, I have worked with women. When I was vice president of Liberia, one of the areas in which a lot of my first few months were utilized were with the marketing association. I worked with them until we got them organized, until we got money to create a real LMA that will become independent. That's why you see that the government, with all their muscling, they can tamper with them. We made sure that there was a law firm that put together their constitution to protect them, that we provided money for them to get a business entity that put them together to teach them some business. And those areas where mostly women control. Beside that, we intend to bring on board women, capable women. And I want to say, we don't want any token relation. We want people who are competent and capable and deserve the positions they get. Gender issues have always been issues close to my heart. And women involvement, we want to make sure that that is ensured. But I can tell you, the Liberians do understand where we're coming from. We want to make them know, we build a confidence that, yes, rescue is here, relief is here, but we have to move it at a level that we don't give any false assurances to anybody.
Let's look at the health system in Liberia. You mentioned it during your campaign. A lot of people say it's either non-existent or, Liberians would have to go to neighboring countries or even, southern part of the continent to go seek for medical attention. Mr. President-elect, how do you plan to tackle this? Because it's a serious issue.
I have worked with the health sector when I was in government, and you will see that we have Jamale, where now they do, people can go and do their examinations instead of going to Ghana. We have in mind to increase more of that on a regional basis to make sure that people can go somewhere instead of coming all the way Monrovia to check there. A lot of people say the person just sat down and died. People don't just sit down and die. But that there will be possibilities that people will know at an early stage the condition of their health. Besides that, we want to open opportunities for all our hospitals and clinics to be functional. And when I say functional, there's a belief in a country that once you build a building, it's a clinic, or once you build a building, it's a school. We want to make those things real, that when we build a hospital, it has the right people, and those people will be paid, the nurses, people, all who are responsible will be looked after. Because even those who look after people, they themselves need to be looked after.
But Mr.
We want to make them
President,
function.
that costs a lot of money. How
It
do you
costs
plan
money.
to finance it?
It costs money. But let me tell you, Liberia is not working. Everything that we are doing, there have been a lot of work put in the health sector. How should it function? What we need in Liberia is implementation. We're not beginning as a new country. Everything is on paper. What we need is to make sure that we function according to those guidelines that have been set up. We implement those things that have been documented, they've experienced over the years. And I want to believe that we are not in there alone. There are partners who are anxious to see a government that is committed to make sure that these things function and that they are willing to work with us. Even as at now, we have made a lot of contracts already for medical supplies. I have been to Arizona, Project Q, they've given a container load of medical supplies. But we have to make sure that these things reach their proper destination, not ministers opening their private clinics, not people standing there along the way. So we are aware, and the system is in place. We have to implement what we said.
Mr. President, like you talked about Liberians taking Liberia back to where it should be. What do you mean by that? And how do you plan to do that?
Well, we say where it should be because everybody remembers the good old Liberia, but we have to understand that the good old Liberia had not always been the good old Liberia for all Liberians. So taking it back means that there are some things that we're working right that we need to, but we need to go further than that. Population has increased. Take Monrovia, for example. When it used to be 350,000 people, now it's over 1.5 million. And you know the social services are not there. We haven't coped with the social services. We have to make sure that we go back to where we were when things were good, but we have to see that situations have changed. For example, you take the city of Monrovia, there are no streets. Movement is difficult. The streets are filthy. The Liberians have seen that. And right now, this is why you have this mass movement where people are voluntarily going in the street for cleaning. That means they know what's supposed to be. They are aware of it, but they need a leadership that will make them come back to recognize who they are and put a value on their lives.
Mr. President, like before we go, you talked about looking at how people voted during the last election, and analysts are telling me that it looks like the country is sharply divided. How do you plan to unite the country? And do you think there are any major takeaways from this recent elections, or what other countries can learn from the Liberian recent general election?
We want to thank the Liberians, including the outgoing president, for seeing them.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to get
Okay, tune to Spoon to get your information. Tune to Spoon to know exactly what's happening in Liberia, what's happening in the ministries, the agencies. This is where you get authentic information. It promises to be a great show tonight. You can't afford to miss this edition of the Late Night Show. Call someone to come and join you tonight as we get the show started. If you're in Radio Land, thanks for joining us. We are across the country on several radio frequencies from the Spoon Network, 107.5, 101.1, 95.5. We're across the country on other frequencies as well. We want to say thanks for joining us tonight. It's going to be a great show. My name is Nelson Colette. Let me bring in the rest of the team members. A lot to talk about. So many things happening in Liberia. And we are here. On this show, we give you objective analysis on those different happenings here every single day. And it doesn't matter where you sit, you get to receive. Okay, so sorry guys, I had to do some quick adjustment here. So it doesn't matter the side of the table you sit. This platform is created for everyone, and we tolerate all views here. You just have to be confident about your own points, the way you put it across, and all of that, and make sure that is in line with the rules governing this platform as well. But yes, we are all here because we love our country. We want to make sure that we have a say in what's happening in the country. This is a platform that gives a voice to every single person out there. So welcome to the show again. Let me go across and bring in the team members. All of our panelists are all set. Let me start with Amy, Marshall Territory, our co-moderator. Amy, welcome to the show. Thanks for joining us. It's good to have you on tonight.
Thank you, Nathan.
Okay. So then I move on to bring in the officer, because I don't want to be held in contempt. This officer, I understand he has something in the background. They say the guy 3 G's, the more powerful G's.
Good evening, Nelson.
Government, and I will not call the last one. They are the most powerful G's in the entire universe.
That's right, Lane. See, that's why I like Lane Coco. Lower what he's saying. Lane is inviting people. Tell a friend to tell a friend. That's my boy.
Watch the show, yeah. So share the program as you come on tonight. Let's have a great show. Let me bring Mr. Jau Sandy on the show tonight. Mr. Sandy, it's good to have you on the show, man. What's going on? The man is muted.
Muted. You forgot his set.
Let's bring on the next female, Maggie.
Welcome, Tara.
Maggie, thanks for joining us.
You hear me now, right?
Tonight. Let's bring our Raymond. You said?
You guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, I'm good now. All right, thank you. It's good to be here.
Raymond, welcome to the show, man. It's good to have you on. What? So, Raymond, because Unity Party took you are muted. Raymond, can you say something? No. You're not coming through.
Welcome, Terra Nova.
You want to log out and try to log in? You're not coming through. I don't know why. Raymond, can you hear me? But we're not hearing you. There seems to be something. Maybe
right now.
Try to log out and come back on. Let's bring George Wheeler on. George, welcome to the show. It's good to have you on.
Bad news.
Thank you. You see. Hey, the Marshall Territory guy here. How you guys doing, man?
What's up,
It's incredible to be here.
Yeah. Let me bring Prince on. Prince, welcome to the show.
Damn it, officer.
Thank you, Nelson.
Officer Bay, welcome to the show, sir.
Officer, 10 foot. Meow.
We are officers.
Yes, man.
Can we have Raymond back? It's like he has some issues.
Oh, he's
Look at that picture. Let me take that picture.
He's sleeping. Remember what's going on?
He was sleeping. Let's make that big, man.
Wow.
Let's make it big.
Oh no! I think I have to remove that. He's already out, but
It's
technology has a way of.
out.
Yeah, so guys, share the program as you come on. It's gonna be a great show. You don't want to miss the show tonight, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. We're gonna have a jam show. But the good news. But before going to the good news, Magnus, I must say thank you, man. You lower the
You
hair.
clean up nice. You clean up nice.
Easy. I know you're good. I know
Yeah.
so.
The man,
Just knew you're gonna say something.
keeping the dread, the what do you call it, dreadlock?
No, not
Ah,
dreadlock.
Trello, that bushy hair, you will keep it.
Yeah.
Put our head in my hair, bro. I guess
I mean, but that
coordinate
kind of hair can keep different things.
Mosquito can hide inside. Oh,
Easy there, easy
Got a
there.
little witchcraft though.
You know what that is, huh? So what you
mosquito.
no got along, man. Move for here, man. You don't have a less, you have a mosquito.
Yeah,
You got to look for the more odd thing now.
Josh, you are seriously interrupting. So
Okay.
just to kickstart the show,
Put on the back.
oh, I should put him at the
Oh.
back.
Yes. You got access. So
Okay, thank you.
Ooh.
But just to kickstart the show, we started this platform some months back, and it was a unique journey. We got to know each other. I mean, almost all of us here did not know one another before the platform, and then we got to create a whole family right here with our audience out there giving us the push and all of that. And so it's been several months from August 2023 up until now. You're talking about a little over 6 months. Well, some of the guys who started this journey with us, they didn't do it to get a reward, like you give something, expect to get something back. No, but as part of their commitment and consistently voicing their concerns about what they think the right alternative is for the country. Some of our folks here have made it in the photo. We were on the show last evening and the listing came up. And then when I went through the listing, I saw the first name. I said, oh, but this name is familiar. And then I went on to see the second name and I was like, wow. So our guys, Karishma Pelon Red, she's been a panelist on the show here. She's one of those that was that made it on the listing. Was nominated. One of the late night panelists, and then also Sheikh Sharif. He also made it on the listing as well. Chief Information Officer at the Liberia Telecommunications Authority. So we officially congratulate him all of that. We'll do it just before we move on. But we have a lot to talk about as well. Last evening we were here discussing and giving some updates on the unfoldings with respect to Justin Opa, popularly known as Prophet Key, his case, his crack, his concerns about how the government has abandoned him, needed the government intervention. And today, and I mean just today, the good news came for him. What does it say? What does it mean? Has he gotten the victory he wanted? Has he gotten the intervention? Or on what grounds? I mean, what does this say about the system? Is it in line with the free speech, the KAK Act that decriminalizes free speech in our country? Or does this have any form of political undertone? Or is it linked to the crime or the concerns? A lot more, so much we're going to talk about with respect to that. And we have other issues in the country as well. The other day we spoke of this whole thing about nepotism. Guys, can we mute a bit? And Yes. The other day we flagged this issue about nepotism. Well, others think that in this whole process, the way things are going, there are some resemblance, or there is what seemed to be a form of nepotism or whatever in the midst of everything that's happening. Someone flagged that, and there were opposing views to that. Well, one of the names that was mentioned, and we even went on to bring the code of conduct. We brought the constitution. What does it say? What exactly is nepotism? Hey, my own cousin, Miss Fatima Bintu Sharif, thanks for joining us. We recognize all the people in the comment section. We're coming there. But
hey, Fatima.
At the end of the day, that conversation went on. One of the names that was mentioned surfaced in the listing that just came up. And that's very interesting. We're going to talk about that as well. Plus a lot of other things happening. But I want us to just make our rounds. Let's start with our guys. In fact, we're dedicating this edition of the show to them. And just the fact that they can be appreciated, they can be recognized, and given the opportunity to serve their country is something big. It is an opportunity. It is a privilege. It's not a right. And we will take make our first rounds to just congratulate our folks and take on from there. But a lot to talk about tonight. So we could just take 1 minute each. Let's just be brief about it. So we move on to our actual talking points tonight. So let's start with you, Raymond. Thank you for coming back. Let's start with Raymond. And then we can just follow the queue.
Is my mic good now?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, thank God.
a little bit like Maggie's Mac, but that's not bad.
Ready.
So tonight we just want to congratulate two of our own. For a prolonged time, we've been on the same platform, sharing the same space, propagating issues that concerns our beloved patrimony like beer, and our voices, one way or the other, shift the discourse in our country, and it led to a change in our country. And we want to be grateful to His Excellency, Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boaka, in his wisdom, who's seen it fit to appoint two of our own, in person of Sheikh Sharif and Honorable Karishma Pelham, to serve in government. And for this, we are grateful. We know these as two astute individuals, Liberians, who have some expertise, and we believe that they're going to serve our country and leave an indelible ink or a mark on our nation, a country that we all wish the best for. And we've spoken much, and now it's an opportunity to be called to serve and make words deeds. And for this, we want to congratulate them, dedicate this show to them tonight, and also appreciate His Excellency and his wisdom to appoint young people to government, especially for so many young people who've been appointed to government today. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Let's move to Magnus. Magnus, you want to mute?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks. Good evening, guys. And it's a wonderful thing to be here. I want to just congratulate Sheikh Sharif and Karishma. I texted Chef today to congratulate him. The list today is not just about Sheikh and Karishma. The list today is just show how Joseph Juma Boaka, the president, has placed his faith in the young people to lead this country. And Sheikh is a professional. a very good professional, charisma likewise, and I'm very sure they will do their best and to serve the country with honesty and with hard work. So I want to say congratulations to them, and I mean we wish them well. And I want to I know and I trust their ability to do well, and I know they will not be the CDC young people who took opportunities and threw it out the windows. So I know they will do well because I trust them. And just on a side note on that list, right? I saw all of the people that were appointed today. Congratulations to my friend also, Larama Yonton. I mean, Deputy Minister for TV at Youth and Sport. But there were two persons that caught my attention today, and I want to actually just take the time to just tell the president thank you. Those two persons, number one is Noah Zau Gessin. That guy, oh my God. Mr. President, from the bottom of my heart, I want to say thank you for a man who has worked, especially being visually impaired, but has tirelessly supported the United Party throughout, working tirelessly. And the second person is Mark Jabate. I mean, everybody does not like the way he does his politicking. Sometimes he flip-flop. But this guy worked for CDC for 6 years, almost 6 years. They couldn't even see a fit to give him even a sweeping job. But it shows to people and to the nation that this president loves his own. He's a man who keeps his word and who look out for his own and who is true to the people who support him. And I want to say congratulations to everybody. Serve well. Do your best for the country.
Thanks a lot, Magnus. A lot to talk about here tonight. It's going to be a great show. But Prince, go ahead quickly, sir.
Yeah, let me say good afternoon to all my panelists, my fellow panelists, and to you, Nelson. Good morning to your end. I just want to take this time to say thank you to the president and the vice president of the Republic of Liberia for appointing two of our own that started this journey in August of 2023. Entering 2024 today, they have been appointed to that space, especially for Sheikh in terms of technology. He'll do a marvelous job over there, for real. And for Charisma, who just, women empowerment, this was one of the conferences she went to. These are people of substance. So that means their panels right here, we still got more diligent males and females on this platform that will still go to Liberia to make the input that they have within them to the betterment of our country. I just want to say again, thank you so much, especially to the president again, for Noah Gibson. Noah Gibson, that gentleman, he stood tough, he fought the fight, and today he's trying to reap something that he worked for tirelessly. I'm really be grateful to God that the president was able to appoint him.
Thank you.
So again, we are grateful to all our listeners out there.
Josh, you want to go?
Thank you, Nelson. Yeah, thank you to our listeners. Look, I want to say I expected this. I'm happy that the president, from the beginning of his presidency, he started to appoint his age mate, and looking at our country where majority of our population is under the ages of 25, I expected that those being the future of the country, we should have started to, bring them up. So by appointing these young folks, I'm really excited. I know this is the Liberia that we wanted. And George, we have started it. He appointed all very young people in government. And I think if the president dip into the knowledge of George Weah, he might really do well because, Sheikh, I know Sheikh. Sheikh, I just want to tell you, I know you are listening. I've been sending you messages. You don't reply me anymore. I don't know. You think opposition now, so you don't want to talk to me, but it's okay. I send you a series of messages, but it's okay. I just want to thank those people who made themselves available as well, Sheikh and Charisma. Look, we don't want you to make us shame. We the young people, we want you to go there and serve well and contribute your quota to your country. I think it's incumbent upon you to also not let down the president, because by appointing you, he had a lot of courage in you, or a lot of strength in you, a lot of attributes that he looked forward to dipping into to make successful his administration. So we hope that you go and serve well, and that would also mean that our brother Jerry Nyimpan, who used to be here as well, hopefully all of our brothers here who have the intention to contribute a quota currently for this government and this our country, that you also look in the direction of our friends. And I see Moba Zokia, who are just coming as well. I'm sure he wants to go to Liberia as well. So let the president, make sure that he looks our way, and a lot of knowledge, a lot of experience. And my brother Sandy is a very knowledgeable guy who look forward to going to Liberia one day to contribute his quota. So I want to thank the president and
He
thank
says he wants to be health minister. That the only,
health minister. Now, but he not getting it.
the photo,
He wasted time. he wasted time.
the photo job the man won't take.
Except
But
I become president, okay, then he will get a job. But besides that, no, I don't think he's going to get it. So look, I just want to thank the president, and look, Liberian people, let's give this group of young people the opportunity to serve, because George, we have started and is going to continue, and it's going to be a strange phenomenon for our people. But you see very young people getting into the capacity and doing well. And just give them your trust, give them your full support, and you will see what they can produce. Thank you so much. God bless you.
thank you. Thanks a
All
lot.
right, thank you.
Let's hear from Maggie. Oh, our co-moderator Moba Zoka, I want to say welcome to the show. Sherry Snare, our own sister, welcome to the show. I'm moving all our men from up there. I don't want me to go up, but go ahead.
Is that a threat?
You always say you won't get on my trap, but you falling inside small.
So let's take Maggie. Let's hear you quickly.
Hi guys. I just want to say congratulations to Karishma and Sheikh. I know for the past time we've been on this platform, I see the potential, and I know they're gonna do a good service to the Liberian people. Working in the government is not about riches. It's not going there to look for money. You're going to serve the people of Liberia, and we hope that what we spoke against on the past regime about corruption, we pray that as you go into serve, you should know that we spoke about this thing about corruption, and hope that we're not going to see something like that. I trust the ability of Sheikh. I know he's a fine young man. The position that he was appointed for, I know that he's going to do a marvelous job. And Karishma, she been into this public serving job for a while now, and I trust the ability for her to go and serve. And one thing I want to give to my dearest brother, I know this show is not about them, Mohammed, Mo Ali, and Weka Jedaba. I just want to say congratulations, brothers, and I know you're gonna do the job for the Liberian people.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, George keep talking about the past government. George, we are appointing a lot of young people, but unfortunately, some of the, I'm not saying all of them, but some of those people that was appointed to carry ministry, they were not fit for those jobs. And that distinguished the current president from George W. administration, because
Thank you.
these people that have been appointed, they are well seasoned. for the roles that they're going to occupy
You know,
unless they launch
Maggie, we're about to come
government.
to that aspect because too early, there are issues that have started coming up about some of those appointments. We're gonna come to that aspect. You know, I don't want you to jump the gun. Listen, like we did during the whole thing about President Joshua. Magnus, don't be looking at me like that. You'll come back on, Magnus. You'll come back on.
But
Like we
not
did,
getting fees.
yeah. Like we did with President Joshua, some of those appointments will be scrutinized. The individuals will be put on the microscope, and let's be able to know who those people are that are coming to power. Because, like the interview we just played, the president was heard saying that we will hit the ground running. We'll make sure we bring competent people on board, and the people that are coming, they will be people who have integrity. Those are key words that we're going to hold the president by. And even at about this time, we will start to evaluate the appointments, the nominations, and and make some real good analysis around those things. So it's very important. Thank you, Mikey. I see you wanted to go a bit political on that issue, but that's okay. Cindy, you want to come in?
Definitely, Nelson, and all of you, good evening from my end. And to the folks in the comment section, good evening from my end as well. Let me celebrate my colleagues. Let me celebrate Brother Sheikh Sharif. Let me celebrate Charisma for their appointments to serve our country. This is a great news for Liberia. We know that the president has been appointing qualified individuals to serve alongside him. But we know these two individuals very well. I know Sheikh is coming into this position with expertise in information technology and being appointed as a chief information officer. I believe with his expertise and his passion to serve Liberia, he will bring a lot of changes in the area of technology. Our country needs expertise in that area to streamline processes, make processes very efficient for all of us in and out of Liberia. Where if I need to renew my birth certificate, I do not have to run to Liberia. I can do it very effectively, efficiently online. Where things like getting passport and all those things that can be done electronically, that process will be easier. And I trust that with Sheikh Sharif being appointed to that position, he will work alongside other qualified Liberians to bring success to that ministry and to Liberia at large. Now, Charisma, a very passionate young woman, a diplomat. The woman is working on 2 master's degrees right now. Very bright, very hardworking. And I trust that she will bring success to the foreign ministry, to the foreign affairs ministry. She will bring her expertise, she will bring her passion, she will bring love for country into that ministry. And to the rest of those that have also been appointed to serve our country, we want to say congratulations. I want to add to the voices that have said service to country should not be because of self-riches. Go serve your people. If you know the people are not paying you good, and you know you can make money good somewhere else, go to that place, leave our government job. But don't go there to steal from our people.
Thank you.
So we want to say congratulations. I got some men in the comment section. They say I get love for the health ministry, but I'm not making it.
Yeah.
We all made it. We all made it.
Listen, of all the jobs that they anyway, that's great.
Okay. But we will be here to support our country in many ways, many forms, and many ways. We will support Liberia using our expertise from across. And I'll be in Liberia more often now than I used to be. So we'll serve Liberia all, together.
Thanks a lot. So we're gonna take Officer Johnson, and then we take our sister Shirley, Morba, and then Amy last.
Good evening, Nelson, and fellow panelists, and those other viewers. How are you doing today? Hope all is
Give us
well.
more volume. Give us more volume.
Hello, is this
Is,
better?
is that how you deal with those guys that you handle on a
Oh
daily
no,
basis?
no, you don't want me to bring my police officer voice out, bro.
Oh
Please.
no.
No, I use anyway. I use the
Get
soft
on the
voice.
ground. Get on the ground.
It
No, I
doesn't
Get on the
sound
ground.
it. It
I
doesn't
use a
sound
soft
it.
voice to de. I use a soft voice to de-escalate, and I use a harsh voice to execute my duties. So, anyway, let me start again. Good evening, Nelson. Thank you very much, fellow panelists. Good afternoon, good evening to you. Those out there in viewers lane, I want to say hello. And this brilliant moment is not going to pass by us not stopping to say thanks to the honorable um not the Honorable, but His Excellency President Joseph Yiman Boyka and Vice President for entrusting two of our strong panelists and many other young Liberians. The list today was promising. I want to say, Mr. Sheikh, congratulations to you on your appointment. Madam Karishma, I know how passionate you are for this position you have been given. I know you work hard. Likewise, Sheikh. And we see the technology that Sheikh has done. We have seen some little groundwork. He's very passionate. He in the next year or so, we're going to see some big transformation being done with his work. We'll also sit on this very platform and scrutinize them if they do not execute what they have been placed there to do. So, and I trust that those appointed, let me share this stage also, if you can bear me to say, Brother J. Brian McGill, Deputy Minister of Youth and Sport. I think he's been retained from the CDC government. That tells you something. He's a very passionate person for what he does. We used to work together. Brian McGill, congratulations to you, Deputy Minister for Youth Development at Youth and Sport. And also my friend and brother, Mr. Mike Jabate, who did a lot of groundwork. I won't say this, but I have to. Congratulations to you. He did a lot of groundwork for the Unity Party and many others, and also myself. He did some very good work for me in the Western Cluster. Western Cluster. I want to say thank you to you. All of those that were appointed. We see that list today. I see many of us sitting on the panel tonight see ourselves within the list. So we ask them to go serve your country with love, passion, and work hard and do the people work. Make us proud. Make yourself proud. So tomorrow the generation can say they did it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Shirley?
Well, hello to everybody. I just couldn't stay back today to, you know, not come here to congratulate our two favorite people um, who have the heart to serve our country. And I want to say, like everyone said, thank you to our president for seeing in faith to go and serve. And I definitely believe in their ability. I believe in the ability of Shaq that he's gonna go and information technology. He's already doing that. It's something that he can do in his sleep. And I know that he about to put Liberia on the map. He has such a great plan for Liberia. Like Brother Cindy said, it's going to be easy for us that we can sit here and we don't have to go to Washington, D.C. or send our ID card to Washington, D.C. and it's going to take like over 3-4 weeks or over a month for us to get our passport. So everything gonna be so easy for us to do. We're gonna be able to like pay our taxes here in America and don't have to go to Liberia physically to do it. So there's a lot of things that he's planning to do, and I just pray blessing over him. I pray that his vision and plan that he have for Liberia, that the people that he's gonna work with will be open to receive that, and it will be open to work along with him and to make Liberia great. And the queen, the most beautiful, intelligent female that I absolutely adore and love so much, Miss Kurznach. I know she's gonna do an excellent job. She's already an advocate. She's already doing that job, and so I definitely believe in her ability to be able to do what she knows how to do best, and that is serve our people, serve our country. So like Armament said, we are here. We believe in it both for you, that you guys are gonna do what you promised the Liberian people to do, staying here
Thank,
for months, talking and advocating for the Liberian people. Now you have the action plan in your hand to be able to put the words into action. So make sure you go and serve our people and serve them the right way. Thank
thank
you.
you. Thank you, Shirley. And then Amy is last, right? Yeah. Amy? Mobile, you here? Mobile, please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Nelson, and thank you to all our panelists and our viewers around the world, both radio and Facebook, also YouTube. Well, I want to say congrats to each and everyone who was appointed by the president, more especially our own Rahman. I want to say congrats to you guys. Y'all will serve well. Y'all like what I will preach here today. Like you guys preached before. At least you guys should go and at least work in that capacity of integrity, because I think servicemen, like if you giving your service, you should get that integrity and serve well your people and make sure you execute your duty to the fullest. So at least tomorrow we got a lot of young people on the panels that can come out too. They can be appointed and do the same as much you guys were appointed by the president. I think we'll do well tomorrow. My brother Sandy, they can call him to work in the health ministry. They can call my
No,
brother Richmond Pine
not just anywhere in the
in the
health.
system.
No, you gotta be exact. Not just anywhere in the health ministry. The man says health minister or nothing. Health minister or nothing less.
No,
Yeah, be
no problem.
supplying him.
So
The man will
you
serve.
making
The
me
man will
sound
the man will serve
disappointed
with
now?
passion. It's a
Yeah,
duty. It's a
presidency but nothing less.
it's a call to, especially
Yeah,
when you are being called by your country to serve, like my brother Raymond have done before, and I know he stayed waiting to serve his country to that capacity. My brother, I know my brother. One day you'll be up there too, doing the same. So,
thank you.
yeah. So that's it. All the,
Thank you.
we look up, we look. We say, Madam, Mr. President, thank you. Thank you. You
Thank
did
you.
well. We appreciate you. A lot of people think that you could not, but we believe in you. We believe the amount of people you pour out today is like, you are so angry. You was like, you know what? Let me just did. We salute you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
We,
Finally,
we love that anger. So
Yeah.
everyone has spoken, right? And I second the motion. So let's see that in the word of prayer. Bow your ears and close your eyes.
oh,
Nelson, what
wait,
you got against
Ter-
My
prayer?
man Nelson, that's what the man want to do.
wait.
Territory prayer.
Everybody already said what I
Eh,
mean.
eh,
I can't come and
Anyway,
repeat it. My
anyway,
my my girl and
anyway.
boy know I appreciate them. They said everything already. So let's see that up.
Yeah.
Bow your head, Nelson.
I accept you,
Oh
mama.
my
Let's go.
God.
Let's
No,
pray.
And so and
I'm concentrating. I'll remain in a concentrated
Let
mood
me go for the prayer.
because
Yeah, you already know
because
Nelson.
because when I close my eye right now, this entire system, the system right before me here is gonna have
we rebuke that devil out of that system in Jesus' name. Father, in the name of Jesus, Lord, we have come this evening, oh God, putting our colleagues in your hands, Father, for this position that they have been chosen for, Lord. Father, we pray that you be with them, you guide them and protect them, oh God. Father, we pray, oh God, that you will lead them and take away everything of the old, Father, and bring that knowledge that they had on this show and preach about, Father. We pray that they not only say it, Lord, but they show it to move our country forward. Not only them, Father, but every apprentice, every this whole list, and even the ones before, Lord. We thank you, oh God, because we know you have done it. And for that, we say thank you. In Jesus' mighty name we pray.
Amen.
You know, I
Who
can tell
else
you,
find the
Thank you.
who
Thank you.
else
Amen. I
find the offering
appreciate it, bro.
basket?
I can tell you who all didn't close their eyes.
Who else find the
How you
offering
know that
basket?
somebody don't close their
Okay,
eye?
go ahead. Who else?
This
I
is
didn't-
wrong.
I
This
didn't
is
close my
wrong.
eye.
You don't come to prayer, especially when they rescue
How
Bishop.
you know somebody don't close their eye? How you know?
You see, George had to escape. George
I
had
mean,
to.
I don't close my eye whenever we pray, but I don't close my eye for so many reasons.
Because
Because
you're washing the offering basket.
you want to say you always observing your environment
Your
because
offering
Yes.
basket is the cash app. Put it up.
No, but I don't close my eye because I'm in the office. So,
and you see, do you guys know why George left when you were praying?
no.
George said the prayer was a rescue prayer, and he's a sedition. He cannot sit for a rescue prayer.
Really, George? Even prayers, you politicize your prayer.
You know,
Jesus help this
Nelson,
boy.
we should just freestyle tonight, Nelson. Seriously,
No,
I like the freestyle. I like the freestyle
a
already.
rescue was a rescue prayer, and he couldn't sit
Nelson,
to close his eye to a rescue prayer. But it's important. Yeah,
Nelson,
we're
but
free.
do you notice that Josh is trying to congratulate Shaq encouragement, but he had to put politics into it to make sure
Yeah,
that he
everything is
let us
politics
know
with George.
that
Everything
you
is
know
politics.
No,
president, we
but
are
again, let me bring
started.
substance to the topic. Let me bring
That is
Like
substance to the
reality.
president,
topic.
You
we are
guys don't like
The
reality.
started.
rescue,
This
the
is
rescue
You
is
don't
a
like
president.
reality. That's the
Nelson,
problem.
Emmanuel
Nelson,
Diallo,
President, we
what
are
are you saying?
started.
What was
Nelson,
your first comment?
somebody,
George, let me
Nelson,
hear.
Nelson,
Let's
please,
celebrate our brother and
somebody in the
sister and new
YouTube,
president. We
No,
are
somebody in
Diallo.
the
artists.
YouTube,
Not
please
Diallo.
asking, please let me read that comment. Brother
AJ,
Prince Lane,
AJ.
how many hours do you take to dress before heading to work?
I want to read it. Why you read my comment before me?
No,
Let me
see.
answer
So
that
let me
question.
AJ comment.
I only take for like 45 minutes to dress, son. That's it.
I like AJ comment.
This
It's
is
45 minutes. That's it.
but on a serious note now, congratulations to our guys. We appreciate the fact that they've been given the opportunity to serve their country. Yes, but it mean that because our own many when they sleep, we will not
Oh,
deal
no.
with it. That's for
Oh,
We're
that's
full
the
of them.
topic.
people and the me people that we will get our eyes on. Check, for example, check where we check. Check go get involved in some kind of misappropriation, squander.
Don't
No,
forget. Don't wish that upon my brother.
no. I'm not
Nelson,
wishing.
we rebuke you. Oh. Lord,
The
we
Lord
rebuke you
rebuke your
first.
mouth in
Your words
Jesus'
are power.
name.
No,
Amen.
Nelson,
We
I told you they
rebuke
put in
you.
like reality. They ain't like reality.
We
They
I'm,
like
rebuke you
dreaming.
in
you
George
know,
in
That's
our,
They
not
reality.
like
We
dreaming.
rebuke
dreaming.
that.
They
our
like
own,
Speak the
dreaming.
word.
our own sister
No, we
Karishma.
believe in words.
No.
Exactly,
We wish them all
George.
the best. You
Life
guys
and
know.
death lies on the tongue. You
You
got to
guys.
rebuke every negative thing, George.
No, not church yet. They play not church.
It
No,
Well,
doesn't have
the
to be
church is inside
stressful.
of me.
we
Don't get
say,
me to preach.
we
Don't get
say,
me preaching.
Thank
we
you.
Church is
say
inside of. I'm
we
the church
want
house.
our brother and our sister to do well. We wish them all the best. That's what I'm saying.
They will.
And
They
Amen.
will.
they
You
should
wish
know,
them well,
they
right?
should know, they should know that as much as the late night show is proud of them, the late night show will not hesitate. The late night show will not hold back to just start them in a case where something went wrong. That's the point I'm pushing. But again, I want to say thanks to everyone. Yesterday we're discussing we're discussing something very important. Lots of things happening in the country, but I just want us to start with this first one. We were discussing something very interesting yesterday, and then it happened that we have to we will have to just touch on it today because there's an update to that. So yesterday, Justin Opa Yezier, popularly known as Prophet Key, was heard on tape in an interview at the court in so many places, regretting ever supporting the Unity Party. In his words, while others were accepting fabulous offers and going their way, he put everything on the line to support the Unity Party. In no time, lawsuit is filed against him. He came to the country and the Unity Party neglected him. He accused the Unity Party of conniving with the CDC administration to get him in the situation he found himself in. Worst of all, according to him, he had reached out to insurance companies, and none of those insurance companies were willing to provide the bond. At the end of the day, in the absence of the bond, he would have gone to jail. But today we woke up to an update. And the update is, and I want to read from the New Dawn. This is what the New Dawn published. I'm on the site right now. This article was published today, February. Okay, let me say yesterday, February 20, the 20th of February. And it says the government of Liberia, through the Ministry of Justice, has withdrawn all criminal charges against controversial social media talk show host Nya Opa Yenze. Let me alias Prophet Key. Mr. Yanzi has been in court based on an action of damage for slander and libel filed against him by Liberia's cultural ambassador Judy Andy. She accused him of allegedly defaming and humiliating her through his social media talk shows. According to our court records, Madam Andy wrote the court through her lawyers and entered a nulli prosequat to voluntarily end a criminal case before trial in favor of Mr. Yenze for the charges of criminal coercion, menacing, and disorderly conduct. Accordingly, the prosecution stated that it was dropping the charges against the defendant in the proceedings due to the lack of sufficient evidence to prosecute and may refile if the need arises. The Monrovia City Court Magistrate, blah, 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 requested Judy Andy to dismiss the case. So, this is what came up today. Nulli prosequat, lack of sufficient evidence, the case was dropped. Now, but this is coming in just a day after Prophet Key hit so hard on the Unity Party government for not intervening. Just a day after he had publicly requested the intervention of the Unity Party in his case. A day after that request, the case is dropped. Now, I want to play you a video here just before we go across the table. This is Madam Judy Andy, the cultural ambassador here. I want you to watch this clip. I want you to listen keenly to everything she had to say on this tape.
They mentioned to ask the legal advisor to the president why he dropped the case against me. I've done nothing. I don't know who this guy is. And he defamed my character for the work that I have done. For this country, I've served every government that I've come, and I've left a print. But the legal advisor, Bushi Ben Keita, told the president of the Republic of Liberia, he instructed the Senate court prosecutor to drop the case without my knowledge. I did not drop this case. I want us to go through the legal proceeding. Whatever judgment that come with it, I will settle for it. I am going to the mansion with my supporter. And I'm going there to stay there until I hear from Bushi Ben Keita why they dropped the case. In the meantime, my case is still standing in the civil court. Criminal cohesion, that's what I said. Menacing, that's what I said. Disorderly conduct, and that's what's my file in the court. And I can prove it. And I ask the justice system to not fail me.
You know, and this is where we are, folks. This is how interesting this whole thing is getting by the day. Now, in the publication I just read, Maybe let me try to do some screen sharing here, but again, it's gonna be a bit difficult. Okay, so let me snap a portion of this publication. This is the New Dawn newspaper that I'm reading from. Let me just snap a portion of this right here, and I'm gonna get it up shortly. This publication is saying that the Monrovia City Court, the Monrovia City Court Magistrate Ben Barco accepted Madam Andy's request and dismissed the case. Why did they dismiss the case? Based on the lack of evidence. On the other hand, we are seeing Madam Judy Andy saying something different on the other side. She says she stands by everything that was contained in her complaint filed, and that her reputation was being tampered with and everything. But is this a victory for Prophet Key? Is there any reason to link the Unity Party to what has happened? Was it a kind of coincidence that Prophet Key cried out loudly to the Unity Party to intervene, and the next day this case has been dropped? Now, I want us to make some analysis around this thing. I may be right, I may not be right. Does it set in? What's the precedent here? Does it now create the space? Does this mean that anyone who opens your Facebook, your live podcast, you can go and say anything to anybody, insult anybody, and it's going to go free? Now, we know that the KAK Act was passed decriminalizing free speech, which means it's no longer a criminal offense under our law. But now let's go into this, folks. Let's start the analysis with Raymond. I see Raymond is all the way up there. In no specific order, let's make some analysis around this. Raymond, let's hear from you, sir. Wow, Raymond again. I don't know what's happening. I hope Maggie not pass. I hope Maggie didn't pass around you. Because the same issue we always face with Maggie's. Gosh, yeah, that's the issue with you now. Raymond, can you hear me? Can you? Again, we're not hearing you. But let's go to Cindy. Raymond, you can just log out and then try to make a comeback. Let's hope that works for us.
Doesn't he can hear me?
I can hear you.
Well, Raymond got lost. He can't make it, so I'm going to use his time and use my time. But
no,
let me be clear here. Let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a coincidence. I don't think the Unity Party interfere with any of this. I think what happened was based on, and this is my own opinion on this matter.
Yeah.
Based on the evidence that were provided to the court during pre-trial, because there hasn't been a trial in this case.
Okay.
The brother was asked to secure the bond, but there has been a pre-trial process where evidence has been gathered. Madam Judy Andy provided evidence to the court. So what most likely what may have happened here is that the evidence that were provided during pre-trial stages may have proven that there was no significant evidence to support the charges filed against Mr. Key. Okay?
Now, Cindy, you're coming in here from this point where you think this is a coincidence.
Yeah.
How could this be a coincidence when Madam Judy Andy, the very individual who filed this complaint, the complainant, is saying that she has all the pieces of evidence. She has everything to prove beyond all reasonable doubt that what this man did to her, she will prove it, and she wants justice to be served. There were damages, carried out against her person, her reputation, her integrity she built over the years. It was being badly damaged by this individual. She said she has the evidence, but the court is dropping this based on what they say the lack of evidence. In their legal terminologies, they say nolle prosequi, no evidence. How could this be a coincidence, Cindy?
Nelson, that's all I can tell you. It is a coincidence. I would not come here and speculate that the Liberian government were involved in dropping this case. I don't think Joseph Boakai is so less busy that President Boakai is so less busy that he will be calling prosecutors to drop a case filed by another Liberian. So, look, when something don't go our way, we tend to blame other people. When she filed the case, she didn't blame the government for anything. She was hoping that she would get justice. The brother were also hoping that he would get justice. What the court is saying that we don't have enough evidence to proceed with the charges. You're charging a man for criminal offense. You're charging him for disorderly conduct. We don't have enough evidence to proceed with your case.
Thank you.
And like I said, it can happen that a case can be dropped before a hearing. Now, if a hearing had been scheduled, and then this case is dropped prior to the hearing, then we must ask why the case was dropped prior to the hearing. So I don't know. I don't know if a hearing has been scheduled, but I do know there have been pre-trial stages in this case where evidence has been provided, and the evidence provided has been reviewed. So once reviewed, it is up to the prosecutor to determine if the evidence provided are sufficient to even proceed with the case.
Now, thank you, Cindy. Let's hold you there. Let's come to you, Raymond, since you are here, and then we're gonna come back to you. Raymond, we're at a point right now where Madam Judy Andy is saying that she is going to govern us. Let me use that word. She's going to govern us. She's going to rally the support of Liberian women, especially those women who were at the temple of justice. And they are going before the executive mansion to demand justice. First of all, was it in any way a coincidence? This approach to take a protest before the seat of the presidency, is it a good one? Is it anything you advise anyone to do, especially to a government that is just coming in less than 1 month in power?
So, listening to the two sides of the arguments, I'd like to first address that of Prophet Key. He's just a Liberian like any other Liberian. He's not above the law. He claimed that he responsible for the election of the United Party, and that's a blatant lie. It's delusional, and he's not a good example of a Liberian in the first place. His language, his communication skills is below the belt, and nothing for any Liberian to imitate. With that being said, it don't make sense to me that in 24 hours or less that the government could maneuver to throw out such a case. When I heard the first time that Judy Andy was suing Prophet Key, I knew that was just a joke. I didn't even believe that was true. As a matter of fact, she's a public figure. Every Liberian have the right to express themselves as they feel about their public figure. If she wants to be an ordinary Liberian citizen who can sue for insults, then she should vacate our government seat or public seat that taxpayers pays her.
Let me interrupt you. Raymond, let me interrupt you a bit. Are you saying that because she's a public figure, every Liberian has the right to express how they feel, even at her detriment, and this lady should not say a word, she shouldn't take any action, especially illegal action, how then does the public figure get um redress when that person is being attacked, when they feel defamed and all of that? How do they get the kind of redress, Raymond?
So if you don't have the skin and the character to serve a public office, you vacate and become a private citizen. So there are laws that protect individuals to speak their minds about
Mhm.
public figures. You serve the will and the pleasure of the public as well as you serve the policy of the person who appoints you. As a matter of fact, you're being paid by taxpayers' money. Whose money? The public's money. So the public has an opinion about what you do, and they can
Mm.
express it as such. And there's nothing under the laws that hold them liable for such. So I knew her case was laughable. So I believe, based on the merits and the demerits of the case, her case got thrown out. I'm not a lawyer, but from my common 1 or 2 cents understanding of the legal system, I knew her case had no gravitas.
Wow. The whole approach, that whole idea of governor, gathering the Liberian women, taking them before the executive mansion. Is it anything you will advise in this case?
Well, I would advise every intelligent, well-meaning woman not to play the woman card, especially in Liberia, because it might backfire. When our mothers are using everything and getting in the field, when you cry wolf many times, and for no substantive reason, people stop paying attention and listening. And the Liberian women need the support of everybody. These are our mothers. We support them. We advocate for equity
Mm.
and inclusion, especially for the women. But they should not use that to abuse that advantage
Okay.
or argument on the table for them. And if we go to the legal system and they realize that she's one of the longest serving Liberian to serve in government, who have benefited one of the longest from government natural resources and the coffers of government. And if a Liberian, I don't support Prophet Key in any form and fashion, but he's a Liberian, he has an opinion about his government official, he can express it as such. And if
Thank you.
the legal system finds her, she should take on the pew and not to mobilize women only to play the feminine card.
Thank you. So it means you will not advise that in any given case. Let's move to a female, Shirley, and then we'll come to you, Josh. What do you where do you stand? What do you think about people, this whole view? There are some Liberians who see this particular action as a slap in the face of many Liberian women who felt offended, who felt victimized, who felt dehumanized by the utterances, or just what Prophet Key or Opa does with the social media. What do you think? I mean, when it comes to that, there are some who think that this is a slap in the face of so many Liberian women who felt insulted by what he did. Do you think so? Do you share a similar view?
That's a really great question, Nelson. I'm glad you call him Opa and not the Prophet Key kind of title that people call him.
Come on,
I will
this
stick with the
is
Opa
his
because
this is name.
he's in no position to be called a prophet. Um, I I mean I feel bad that he will sit on social media and cause women in and out. But I don't think this is what we are focusing on right now. Is um the cultural ambassador. I think this is a civil case and it has nothing to do with the president or has nothing to do with politics. So if she feel like she have a case and she wanna go after it, take it to a civil court and go after that. And as far as Key or Opa, as you want to call him, downgrading woman, calling their name. I don't want to speak on that. I just don't want to speak on that. Period. I just think that it's really sad to just sit and call someone who is your mom, who could probably be your sister, who could be your daughter, your niece. So if he's sending those fingers and saying those words to female, I
Mhm.
don't think it's something that people need to go after him. You just think about this person
So,
has
so,
a
so you think
sister.
this guy
First
should
of all,
just
he
go
was
set
born by a
free? No
woman.
action should be taken. You think there should be nothing such as a
I'm not
lawsuit? Like what
necessarily
the country
I'm not
ambassador
necessarily
said?
saying the action should be his action should be taken free. But what
Mhm.
I'm saying is it's not something where she wanna make it seem that it's politics. Okay? Yes, you've been serving the country for a long time and
Mhm.
this man calls you out. But what are some of the things that you need to present to the court? Did you your life for you are still going on with your life. So if you come and say yes, he messed up your character, yes, he did, but what are some of the side effects? What
Look,
happened to you? Did you stop working? Did you stop living? Did you have anything to prove that? She doesn't have anything to prove it, so they drop
no,
the
no, no.
case. But
Shirley,
if
let me
you
hold
think
you
you
there.
have
Let me hold you there a bit, Shirley, and bring in this clip again. Maybe there's something we're missing here. I may not be right, but let's play this clip again.
They mentioned to ask the legal advisor to the president why he dropped the case against me. I've done nothing. I don't know who this guy is. And he defamed my character for the work that I have done. For this country, for the I've served every government that I've come, and I've left a print. But the legal advisor, Bushi Ben Keita, told the president of the Republic of Liberia, he instructed the Senate court prosecutor to drop the case without my knowledge. I did not drop this case. I want us to go through the legal proceeding. Whatever judgment that come with it, I will settle for it. I am going to the mansion with my supporter. And I'm going there to stay there until I hear from Bushi Ben Keita why they dropped the case. In the meantime, my case is still standing in the civil court. Criminal cohesion, that's what I said. Menacing, that's what I said. Disorderly conduct, and that's what's my file in the court. And I can prove it.
And that's
so
the
now
point.
saying I mean
That's
like
the side.
the
She
the
says she
video
can prove
speak
it.
volume.
Mhm.
Let's let video speak volume of what I just talked about. So what's criminal about it though? What's the criminal part? Maybe I'm missing
Criminal
something here.
cohesion.
Can someone educate me? I'm sorry.
No, but the thing here is the ambassador is saying that she can prove it. The
Okay, but
prosecutor
then
is saying that they have no proof. They can prove
go prove it.
not the case.
So go through, and she said she's gonna go through the whole legal process. So yeah, you can take your court, your case to court, and another judge can say, "Wait, I don't see anything fit here for us to go forward with this. Go
Mhm.
again and fire." I mean, she has the right again to go and fire since she has
Shirley,
all the
Shirley, Shirley,
evidence to
Shirley.
prove it. She can
So,
go
so,
about and do it. But why would you want to drag the president into this though? Like
do you,
Fanny said, the
and that's
president ain't got
exactly
nothing to
where I
do.
was coming. That's exactly where I was coming. If you listen to Key, you say I shouldn't call him prophet. Eh? Okay. If you listen
Don't
to
call him
Opa,
prophet, please.
if you listen to Justin Opa, popularly known by his stage name, Prophet Key, if you listen to this man, the man said that the Unity Party connived with the CDC to drag him into the thing. That that UP and CDC were working together. That why he was not getting born. Now you listen to Madam Judy Andy. She said that the Unity Party behind the thing. That why they dropped the case. I mean,
You know, Father,
So
rest
they
each
both
other.
are they
where
both
are
of
we
them know
going
what they're fighting for. They need
with
to go
this
and settle
political
it
thing?
behind closed door.
Where do you think the whole politics thing is coming from in this case?
Position. position. The lady want to hold her position. She been holding it for a while, and she feels that this man is a threat to her. I don't know why would she feel that way, because there is no one in their rightful mind are going to make him any cultural ambassador. So, but
You see, but
that's
I
what it
don't
all come to.
I'm not. Anyway, thank you, Shelly.
I'm
Perfect.
just saying.
Let me say what that Shelly say, but
I
thank you,
mean, yeah,
Shelly.
I'm just saying there is
Nelson,
no one in their rightful mind though making cultural ambassador. If they do, well, then I mean they just agree to everything that he been saying about women. They all are promoting that. But if you know that this men have been very, very disgraceful and shameful, standing on having a national platform and disgracing lady, someone that can be his mom, his sister, his niece, his daughter, then make him a cultural ambassador. God forbid, that would never happen.
Thank you, thank you, Shelly. We're about to move to George. You want to make a quick point, Cindy?
just 10 seconds, Nelson. What I want to point out here, I don't think we should dismiss the fact
Mm-hmm.
that she has some good concerns about what allegedly has been done to her by this brother. I think what we should focus on is the court issue,
Mm-hmm.
dropping the case today, but to dismiss the fact that this woman has felt some impact, some negative impact, based on allegedly what this brother has done to her on social media, I think that would be morally wrong. I think we should just focus on the issue of the case and not trying to dismiss what she's feeling.
Okay, what do you think she's feeling, Cindy? What do you think she's
I'll be
feeling?
honest with you. I think if she filed her court or case through a civil case, it will be a good case because she has been directly insulted, abused on social media with social media evidence. I don't think she's coming out just because she's fighting for her position, quote unquote. I don't think that's the reason. I think the woman has watched videos, heard insults on her, and I think if she had filed this case through a civil court, she may have some redress. I think
Thank
the
you.
reason it was dismissed from the criminal court is because it's not a criminal case. But I
Yeah,
think she has a point. Let
but
me go to the civil court.
again, Cindy, I get where you're coming from. We're about to move to you, Josh. I get where you're coming from. You think that is more safer than criminal? Yes, we have the KAK act, a law rather, that decriminalizes free speech, which means that uh, free speech offenses are not criminal under the Liberian law anymore. They are civil matters. But another thing to take into consideration here, Sandy and the rest of the guys on the panel here, and even those in radio land or across the internet, is that this lady has a team of lawyers, that people that know the law, and that the people that have been advising on how to go with a case. So unless if we're saying that the lawyers have been giving her the wrong advice, then that's another aspect, that's another thing to go to. But she has a team of lawyer people who should know the law even more than us here on set. Well, that's just my 1 cent on that aspect. But let's bring Josh in. I see Prince wants to come in real quick. But Josh, let's hear your take on this issue. Was it a kind of coincidence to have?
Am
Oh,
I
I don't think so,
invisible?
Nelson.
People, can
I
you
don't
see
think
me?
so.
Yeah, you're not invisible.
Oh, okay.
See you.
I thought I
Just
was.
before I could talk, she has to say something just to distract me. Oh my God. Anyway,
Mm,
Nelson, I want to agree with Cindy, right?
sorry,
I want to
George.
agree with
I'm
Cindy.
sorry about that. I put my hands
Okay,
on
no
earlier,
problem.
and he didn't tell me he jumped over and called Cindy. That's
Sorry,
why I was asking.
sorry, Emmy.
Now go
Sorry.
ahead, George. I'm not interrupting, George. Go ahead,
I know
brother.
you
I want to.
because, but Josh was it in a way a kind of coincidence?
I don't
Do
think
do
so. I
you?
disagree. And before I go to that, I just want to say I agree with Cindy. Yesterday, I watched a replay of the show, and I was disappointed in my colleagues here the way they analyze things. especially on this case. Some of them were saying she worth $5 million before she asked for $5 million. You don't have to worth any money to ask for it as a penalty. You don't have to. And that's why maybe sometimes we just need to take a step back from our emotions.
$5 million United States dollars in
Yes.
damages?
Yes. You don't have to worth it, Nelson. I can sue you for $10 million for various reasons. Like maybe I say maybe personal injury and this and that, character assassination, all these things. They can be calculated in monetary value. So you can say somebody cannot have money because they don't have it. The reason they're asking for it because they don't have it. That's why they're asking for it. So there's no reason. But yes, what I want to say, Nelson, there's two ways cases are dismissed, right? Most cases are dismissed before they even go to court because the first thing you take it to the DA look at it, if it's a criminal matter, they look at it and say, okay, what are you suing this person for? Because a criminal matter, they look at it and say, okay, you know what, we can't go to court, we're going to lose, right? So this case will not progress from here. They will let it go. So it's a strange phenomenon. It happens sometimes, but very rare circumstances. Now, a case will go to court before it goes to a jury trial or whatever trial, then it's dismissed. It's very rare. So I want to believe what she's saying. There's some veracity of truth in it. That someone somewhere interfered, someone somewhere intervened. I want to agree with that because the first thing they went to court, and they asked the guy to already bring bond, right? And while the guy is looking for bond, he can't get bond. And you go and cry against the government. Then in the morning, the next day, case dismissed. How did that happen? The judge saw the charges and he felt that they were proper enough to proceed. And he said, you need to bring a bond. So for that to be in play, and then you find out that the next day is dismissed, it creates more questions than answers. And I think we got to be very careful with what we say between.
You may have interfered with this case.
I think the biggest people in the country, the government. I think the government interfered. I don't know who, but someone interfered. And here's why I think someone interfered.
From interfering in this case, what does the government stand to benefit from interfering in this case?
Oh, look, there's so many things the government. I think you heard the guy, my former schoolmate, Key, what he said. Justin said, there was all conspiracy against him. Yeah, we attended the same school.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, I know the idiot. But the thing is, Rainbow Covenant School in Abidjan.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
This is interesting.
So the thing is, but you shocked? I mean, want to go school, but you just decided
I have to laugh. I'm sorry.
So here's the thing, right? And I think this thing is laid bare on the ground, bare on the floor to see that a case that is already in the process, that the court, the judge look at the case and say, okay, there are proper reasons to proceed with the case. So you need a bond before we can go through the case because we don't want to see you running away because these charges are grand. You know what I mean? They got the whole water. Then without going through the case, you drop the case. And then anybody would sit here and would say there was no interference, nothing happened. The judge just woke on the wrong side of the blanket. The law does not permit any judge to make any decision on such a matter without testing the evidence. The evidence has to be tested in court to make sure that they are weak or they're not. Once they are found proper to proceed. So I think the government has something to do, and just Joseph Boakar's government. If you see Probaki accusing Joseph Boakar, and even an official of the government, Judy Anitaba is also accusing the government, they should know that this president might be in the habit of interfering with the law, which is of offense to our constitution. It shouldn't be the separation of power.
We're about to move to Magnus, and the rest of the guys. But let me say this, Josh. Moving forward, I will not call him by his name again. I will just say your schoolmate. Your schoolmate.
No, Justin. His name is Justin.
No, but he's a schoolmate. Is it fair? We just say
former. We went to the same high school. Former.
Similarity here.
Yes.
Hi.
Yes.
Yes, we do. That's
Yes.
why I said I have a teacher
Sandy,
cousin in
your
our school.
eyes
There.
open
Danny, I
when you
feel
listen,
insulted.
yeah?
I feel insulted by
Yes.
saying that to me.
I told you.
And I
I
want
even
you to
told you.
retract that statement. I want
It's
you to
a
retract that statement
compliment,
now,
George.
Okay,
Sandy.
I retry the
It's a
statement.
compliment.
Immediately.
I
Sandy,
retry
when you
the statement.
Okay.
they
Thank
have
you.
a cousin to
So
find
here's
me.
the thing, Nelson. Let me
not
conclude.
abusing
Let me
our
conclude,
school.
Nelson.
Should be proud of their schoolmate on a serious note.
They're not
Especially
abusing
if
our
your
school.
schoolmate is a popular person, somebody the whole world knows. You know, Josh, on a serious note, man, you have a very popular schoolmate, someone who the entire world knows, someone who can survive a $5 million lawsuit.
Yeah, apparently I'm a friend of a celebrity, so that's good.
That's something to be
Josh, were
proud of.
you guys
A
in the
former
same
schoolmate
class?
of a celebrity. But Nelson, I want to deal with this issue, right? Because I feel that sometimes we
Raymond
use
will
our
take you
emotions
for
in these
2
things.
seconds.
We use our emotions and we don't actually get to the nitty gritty of these things. And it's really unfair to sometimes the things that we discuss. Because I think there is a point here from Judy Andy-Tapper's point of view.
The
I
whole
think
idea of
the
going
whole
to the
aspect of dropping that case is not clear. We want answers. Those answers must be brought. We don't know where the answers will come from, but we want a press conference to state from the DA office, whatever it is, district attorney office, or from the AG, or whoever is going to give that press conference. We want to know exactly why these allegations. Because guess what? She said
You're part of the
criminal
case.
coercion.
Nelson, all
Criminal
using our
coercion,
words.
as is defined, criminal coercion is an implied threat of violence or reprisal. You know what I mean? So if a woman feel threatened in herself, she has a right. And guess what? This is not labor. This is threat that she feels. So if somebody hurts this woman, that time we say, oh, we didn't know that the threat that he made on his social media was something that could be actually effectuated. No,
okay,
we cannot say that it will be regress.
so
So the
finally,
woman feel threatened. The woman feels threatened. She must go through the law, and that particular threat has to be neutralized through the court process, not by a judge saying you're throwing us out.
will you advise anybody, not just her, but anybody in this case, to take a protest to the executive mansion, like she's saying now? She's saying that she's gonna gather women. They'll go to the executive mansion. They'll remain
Yes,
there protesting. Will you advise a protest in this case?
I will not. I will not. I will test the judicial system at first. I don't think
No.
the president has the right to interfere in our judicial matters. I think if he does so, it's criminal in nature. I think he knows that very well. He has had 40, maybe almost
That's
40,
an
40
allegation.
43 years.
To be
So
proven.
he should know that.
That the president interfered with this case. It remains an allegation, a speculation, and
Nelson,
insinuation.
like any other thing, it's all allegations except proven in court, right? So we want to make sure that if he does that, he knows that if he does that, it's criminal in nature. He cannot do it. So I
Thank
will not condone anyone taking protests to the executive mansion. But what I would want her to do is to continue to push forward with this case, because I think she has been unfairly treated. And
thank
look, I agree with freedom of speech, but guess what? If you threaten other people's life through freedom of speech, it's not freedom of speech anymore. So I think she got a really good reason for lashing out. But I don't know whether there should be protests at the executive mansion. I don't agree with that. But
okay,
definitely something has to be done.
thank you. Let's give Raymond 20 seconds. Then we give 20 seconds. Agnes.
So Nelson, calling anyone a prophet doesn't insinuate that they are a messenger of God. The word prophet refers to anyone who represents or speak on behalf of a divinity. Could be the devil, could be Satan, could be any spirit. So calling Prophet Key doesn't equate him to a servant of God. So I just want us, that's the name he called himself, and that's how he's known by. So it's not a sin. There are false prophets. There are people who claim to be prophets, and they could serve any other god, false gods as we know them.
Thank you. Thank you. Emmy, your 20 seconds quickly. You wanted to make a point?
20 seconds. I'll tell you. All right, but I just wanted to.
Just take your turn, and then right after you will come to Magnus.
Yeah, 10 Magnet. But anyways, I'm hearing this lady say that her character was defamed. My brother George is saying she got threatened. I'm confused. Which is which? And I think all of us are saying here, we're not saying that whatever Mr. Key did his old schoolmate did was a good thing. We're always saying is that, I mean, the law, we may not like it. I may not like the way he talks, but I mean, is there a law that hold him say I mean, it's a criminal act or whatever? The law is what, like Cindy said, we're not going into the, the nitty gritty of the kids or whatever. I would want to put slapping in his ears if he said those things to me, but I mean, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the law that comes with that. She's suing and him for $5 million. And my brother just said you can sue anybody for any amount. I'm not a lawyer. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but I thought you sue people for losses, the amount, and what the person is worth. I don't know. You can come to. I mean, we can get $5,000 in her account. You can sue her for $10 million. Where you getting that money from? I mean, come
I
on.
mean,
Your way is you
how do they
sue.
establish? How do they
And
establish
you
how
gotta
much?
prove that as well. You don't just go there and just go ask for something. You gotta prove that, and whatever liability that will lead to. I think that's what the judge will grant you. Or if there's no proof, they will dismiss it. I mean, the little that I know, I'm not. Maybe I could be wrong, but to say, oh, you can just go and say, okay, I want to sue Cindy for $20 million for what? Because he said my head was big and I felt embarrassed and all that. No, I don't think that's how it works.
Is this in any way a win for Perfect Key? He
Well,
he
I don't.
he got on the government to intervene. The next day the case is dropped. Well, the
Doesn't
public.
he believe in coincidence? It could be a coincidence that happened. And my thing is, why is she accusing this advisor? What does she know? I mean, what does she know? Why is she accusing a particular person? And then our judge sending it to the president. This is literally saying the advisor, and he's saying, "Oh, the president." Everything about Joseph Baga got to be a painful thing to this boy, but it's okay. But yeah, why is she accusing this guy? You don't just come up. There's something that she's trying to tell us that someone told her this. Because why would you just jump out and say the advisor advised him to drop the kids, for them to drop the kids? Why would you say that? I want to know before. I mean, maybe she knows something that she haven't explained yet, but the reason for her saying that, I want to know, and until she can say it and prove it, I don't want to think that there was anything to it. I will only say it's a coincidence. And I mean,
Now,
you can just speculate and say somebody.
just a final one. I mean, someone takes onto the social media, uses very terrible words on a permanent person in society. Let's assume you are that person. Let's assume, right? And then you decide to file a lawsuit. From the blue sky, the lawsuit is dropped based on no evidence. But then this lawsuit came as a result of an offense or something that was done that offended not just you, but so many people. Where do you stand? I mean, do you agree with others who say that this is a slap in the face of many Liberian women who feel offended by the way this guy does his thing on the social media? Does it
Um,
set a good precedent in that line?
No, it doesn't. But to call it a slap, nothing that a lot of things in this life or in society that we don't like, right? That, but if the law, if it is the law, we just have to respect it, right? There are other ways I think to go about doing stuff like that, like civil suit or whatever. I don't know how she can go about that. People can be offended. I mean, Liberian women, I get upset when I hear the guy talking like that, but I don't stay there to listen to him. And sometimes I feel like, oh, this man talk like that. He must be talking to, someone who's in our society. We think that when you're talking about a woman like that, you're talking about your mother because there was a mother a woman that brought you into this world. You don't know anything about me. I don't even take that to be anything. I look at it that you don't have a home training. Your mother that raised you did not install the home training in you that you're supposed to respect a woman or something like that. I mean, you still feel some type of way that you see a guy talking about a woman, like, but just because I'm upset and don't like the attitude will not make me to want to invent a law that is not there. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. If the law does not make it criminal or anything like that, I may be upset, but I cannot create a law by myself.
Thank you,
You know, if it's a law and if there's a law for that, and I went taking that step and then you deny me my justice, then I would be upset. But if there is no evidence or whatever of her doing anything and they look into it and they say it's not, I mean, she said she would take anything that comes with it. I don't know why she don't want to accept it. She want a full bench or whatever before she does it. So I still don't get it. But I don't know what the president has to do with this when she accusing the advisor. Why is she accusing the advisor? And why would she want to go to the this Weinstein has opened a whole lot of Pandora box. Everybody want to go protest to the mansion now and all that mumbo jumbo. Because why are you putting all these women together? You didn't put all these women together. Culture ambassador for Miss what's her name? Dede Simmons that got disgraced. I read that beating and almost killed. None of that. But because somebody said something about you and they said you don't have enough evidence, I'm not dismissing of whatever she feel, but these are important things that she's supposed to stand up for and that people should be able to say, oh, yeah, she did it for this woman, for that woman. So everybody needs to show that, the support for her as well. But you putting all these women together just for Julie, and what about all these other women in the country?
Thank you. I mean, thanks a lot. Let's hold you there. Officer Johnson, have you spoken? Okay, we'll come to you, Officer Johnson. Mikey, welcome to the show. But Magnus, let's hear you. Let's hear your take on this issue.
Yeah, Nelson, thank you. I mean, the thing about the issue is I don't support anybody insulting Liberian women or any woman for that matter. But let's look at it fast, right? Nelson, in 2018, the president signed the Freedom of Speech Act, right? That act decriminalized sedition, libel, criminal libel, criminal malviolence, and the such, right? And if you're a public official and somebody come and say something to you that you don't like, it is no criminal matter, right? It is a civil matter. That's what the law says, right? So I think Judy Andy, I'm not a lawyer, but I think the mistake they made was to find that case as a criminal case instead of a civil case, right? That was the mistake they made. And the thing about it is, like Amin said, everybody's think that about going to the mansion now you can get an issue resolved because the AFL widows or the AFL women open the way, right? I think Judy Andy does not have that place. She doesn't have that authority or that gravitas to even stand and be talking about I feel insulted. My brother, I mean, if there is one person I don't want to see in government again, Judy Andy, I don't hate her personally. But I mean, I don't think Judy Andy should be in government again. And all these things she's doing is she's trying to pin herself as a victim to protect that one country ambassador job she got. Brother, I was in UL for 8 years, 5 years as a student and 3 as a staff. Judy Andy was bidding Christian of Peace campus to that Fender area for up to now. That bidding has never been completed, but every year she got money to eat from that bidding. Are these the kind of people we're supposed to be here and be promoting?
Magnus, you want to step out of the confines of our discussion.
Nelson, what? The man is right. Nelson, let him say it.
What right does no seriously, Nelson? Judy Andy accept every president.
She needed $5 million.
Yeah, maybe the $5 million lawsuit and send it.
What is the indelible mark that Judy Andy has left in Liberia? What has Judy Andy done for people to see? Yeah, she's a cultural ambassador. That's the only thing Judy Andy do that they need.
Thank you, Magna. She said she left a mark in every administration. So
what is the mark?
Come on, guys. You may be getting this thing all wrong.
She should start playing a victim card for me. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you, Magnus. Thanks a lot, Magnus. Officer Johnson, let's hear you. Then we move to our brother Moba.
Welcome, Mr. President. Welcome, Mr. Ambassador. You're the flower, you're the cooler. No, now all we can see. I'm sorry, but now the reality there, I had to jive this one in.
I'm not here.
Go ahead, go. Bye. The people outside will see me. My man. Okay. None of us on the platform, including our viewers out there and listeners, appreciate Prophet Key insults. But the law states that you can't sue somebody criminally for insulting. If that was the case, everybody would sue Yeke Koluba in Liberia. All the senators and representatives, including former President Weah. In jail the other day, he caused Joseph Boga too. So Joseph Boga should go sue. Criminal. I heard George sitting here and say, I'm not a man of the law. I mean, on the law side. But to sit here and say that Joseph Boga hands in it, why do you think judges go to school or magistrate? They see certain things are not formulated to be criminal law, to be criminally charged, they will drop it and send it to civil court. Sometimes there are incidents you go to, the people say, oh, this is criminal. No, it's not criminal, ma'am or sir. It's civil matter. You go handle it through civil court or small claims court, Judge Judy kind of court. That's what we're talking about. So you go sue for $5 million. The judges said will laugh, right? This woman, this man is wrong. They're both of them wrong. That's why when I got on my platform of Facebook, I said, y'all bring what her name? Zay Titi, y'all bring Howard Dese Mo, y'all bring Fatou Gifla. Y'all bring one of those people to bring our culture, to be our culture ambassador. Because since I knew myself that a woman I knew, and I've not seen anything.
But what's wrong with you knowing the woman? I mean, you should be proud that you have an experience. Look, the way people acquire experience is when you serve in a particular position for a very long time. Look, when we're looking for experienced people, we are looking for people like Cindy, who have been in the health sector for X amount of years. For Raymond, who has been an engineer for X amount of years. For Maggie, who has been a nurse for X amount of years. Likewise, Officer Johnson, who has been a police officer, he's a well-experienced police officer. So too we have a well-experienced, a very experienced cultural ambassador.
You just said something.
How long have you been in this position for? I've been here for 15 years. I've served all the presidents of Liberia.
Okay.
What impact have you made?
13, no, not 15. 13.
How you define serve? Like when you go look at my record, look at my arrest record, look at my drug pulling, look at my criminal abuse, my child abuse arrest. Look at all my things that I've done. Right? My lieutenant watching this show right now, he look at me, he's smiling, he's proud of me. Who proud of Julie Andy? So let cut the chase right here, right? I know other people got to talk.
The women who went out there, those women were not proud of her. They will not leave their business schedules and everything they had to do to go out there on the grounds of the Temple of Justice.
Those women, let me tell you right now, tomorrow you should be advocating, start holding this government, start holding past government to make sure the auditing starts as far as possible so we can get money to fund schools and fund the health sector instead of running behind Julie Andy and go stay to the mansion. Like Prophet Key is no saint. But the law is the law. This is not criminal.
Thank you.
I come in, Nelson, bear with me 1 second. I heard it sees the man passport. That's why the judge looked at it and like, why am I doing this? They drop it. So let Julie Andy sit down and keep fighting. Thing he said the judge come back to or Ambassador Boka dismiss the whole culture ambassador thing, leave it for the next administration to establish it.
Let me just get this right. It's good you mentioned the passport thing. That passport thing came into the picture near as a Republican. They banned him from leaving the country because of this lawsuit.
But because let me let you finish.
All right, because of the lawsuit. So they came up with that. But again, now that the lawsuit is dropped, all the charges have been dropped, rather. But I want us to get one thing here as well. The case can be refiled. That's one thing I want us to get.
As what? Criminal or civil?
No, it depends which way, because as criminal, there's already no evidence. So based on that, the court drops the charges. So
So isn't it when one court drops certain things, you can go to the next court?
of course,
The
once you
higher
get
court.
this
So
evidence,
you come and take our taxpayer money, as Raymond said earlier, to be carrying things to court to be prolonging. When we got a government to run, let the woman and the man sit down, man. We tired with a shenanigan.
thank you.
I'm
Thank
done.
you.
That's in 5 minutes, please. 3 seconds, please.
5 minutes too long.
Okay, 20 seconds.
No, I need to talk to now. Been behind here for too long.
The nurse ambassador.
Let me tell you something.
The nursing ambassador.
Maggie is acting like the famous story of the old spirit and the new spirit. New spirit went to the graveside just after a few weeks of burial, woke up in the morning and said, "Oh, I've been here too long. Whole 2 months. Wow, it's been long." Old spirit woke up and said, "What? You said 2 months? I've been here 500,000 years. And you talking about 2 months. You haven't started yet." So Maggie, I've been sitting here.
Nelson, I beg you, you just set us all the oil for our mind and start getting costs. So you'll get prepared tomorrow.
But John,
That's okay.
Yeah, Nelson, look, what I just wanted to inject into this conversation is that I heard my sister Amy talk about what the evidence she got that the president is involved. That's the most hypocritical thing I ever heard the entire year since January to this time. When we say that all the things we say on the show, all the things we said about the past government, there was no explicit evidence to produce, to adduce in court or anything. There was no court, anything. And my sister is saying that what the evidence she got that the president is involved, because there's no evidence, that means her feelings does not matter anymore. What she's saying is not true.
I
And
never
we
said
cannot
her
even
feeling
think
does
about
not
it.
matter.
You said what? Let me finish. I understand.
Now,
This
mistook
is
me.
directed. Yeah, this is directed.
It's not fair. That Josh
I'm
wait for
just
his
I'm
time.
just trying to elaborate. I'm just trying to elaborate. I'm just trying to elaborate.
Go to the back.
Josh needs to learn. Maggie, you guys, let's have Josh. Okay, Josh, please conclude in 10 seconds.
Yeah, and that's the painful thing to listen to. When all of the things we said against all the other people, we got no explicit evidence, but yet we assume or we deduce, right, from what people are saying. Then for people to say that what the evidence you got that the president is involved, what the evidence you got that the government is involved, is a strange phenomenon for me, because I sat here through this platform during the election time that all these allegations were coming without any evidence whatsoever, and people believe them, and we ran with them here.
I
And
had
then for you
evidence
to
of
say
George
now,
Weah
because it's Joe
breaking his
Parker
house down
government,
and
because it's
rebuilding
Joe
it
Parker
in
government,
6
you said
months.
they should have a forensic evidence before you can believe that he was involved.
No
It's
matter
shaming.
how
That's what I
dramatic you
want to
try to
say.
sound, it's still not going to change the fact of what I said.
Let's hear from
George Weah paid for the 2 condominium. He never had money to build in his whole life. That was evidence.
Let's hear from our brother Morba, and then Maggie will take us on this topic, and then we'll make our final talking points quickly and leave. Morba, go ahead.
You know the thing here, they can hear George now because we took George, we are from Empower. They can hear them. So anytime when they're making reference or go back, they say, oh, the other one used to happen before, you used to kind no evidence, so that our time too. So they paying that. I pay back, we call it payback. But it's not important anymore because we already there. Let me go to my George, former schoolmate, the key. We all know Perfect Key to be somebody who sit on social media and say what you want to say. And when we hold in Perfect Key, then we'll go back to the same people who support the CDC. The other guy was saying the martian one time causing woman cause from CDC. A video state, I think that's gonna get a video. We send it. At that time, we were in power. Baga just won the election. He causing woman cause, causing Baga man and Baga woman. Ref. Just Ima Baga. And today, walking free. So people might can play victim here. We're not here, me, I'm not here too. Because number one, like I respect women. Like I always protect my cousin, my sister, more especially I say women, I protect them because I'm not in a habit of insulting anybody, more especially when it comes to the female issue. But Prophet Key, the way he bring out his message. And when he intervened, he said, the people who been taking oath to the bow, they go to kiss the bow, right? What can happen to them? And when they finish kissing the bow, they go to steal, they walk free. So the people who can steal, the only thing that good for them that can steal, that what I can do, that it can hurt them. So I'm not here to justify what he's saying, but I'm just trying to lay some premise here. You understand? So that whole court issue, that was Oma forget, but I think she been over there for 27 years. I think some other even knows that who was small year about culture 2 and 3. She stayed there. What a development she carries, my brother Hans said. What a development she carried over there. If to say Prophet Key come to talk about cultural ambassador, she will never come in sue Prophet Key. But that judge she fought to protect. That leave all that thing, that focus on our country to bear our country.
Thank you.
Prophet
Thank
Key
you.
say what you want to. Let me conclude. But I even talk for 2 minutes. People talk for money. You can get all the time to our brother Josh. Then when we're talking, they will be cutting off.
Come on.
No, they play that card game, man. But then end of the day.
Which which card you playing?
I call it my sister. but to be to nursing the serious, right? But me, I support Prophet Key, but I haven't sent his message. I support you get called back, but I haven't called back sent his message. So you say that everybody must go sue you get called back? No. Freedom of speech. That will say what they say what they want to say. If the man says something to you that put your left in danger, is different. But the man cause what the cause he can do, cause he can the way we used to say cause he can put so on your skin. So what else she going waste time to go sit down there to go pay tax to go spend on taxpayer money? What preventing taking 5 million from?
Thank you. Let's hear from Mikey quickly, and then we make the quick transition. Mikey, go ahead.
Point of correction, George. We have all the evidence about we are stealing money. But then when I'm back to the topic. First of all, when the first time I heard about this whole thing with the cultural ambassador and OPA, like I said to myself, well, why did they even arrest him in the first place? This is a civil matter. Even in the US, if someone insults you or defame your character, you go to civil court. You don't go running to a criminal court for somebody insulting you. And like I was just about to say, but Mother said it, and I think we discussed this before. If Prophet Key had not said that he wants to be a cultural ambassador, Giuliani would never ever, I can bet my neck on it, to come up to say she want to sue. This young man, if she wouldn't have sued, all the time that he calling to her, he insulted her. Disclaimer: I don't watch Prophet Key show. I don't even have a social media to even follow him. I'm not in favor of him insulting anyone, be it female, male, and all the different genders we got around the world. So let me just put that out there. But the law is the law. The law might be different from Liberia to the US, but I think when it comes to defamation of character, because that's where she's going to. This is a civil matter. It has nothing. Judge can go up and come down and say the president here was under this because OPA said UP was saying supporting him, and Giuliani now coming to say that UP came together and dismiss a case. The case wasn't even supposed to go to that far. This is a civil matter. Somebody calls you. So we could go sue, yeah. What about Henry Costa? Henry Costa running up in Liberia. He said the worst thing about all government officials. why she did not sue Aaron Costa. Yaka sitting right over there, right in front of her. He talked to everybody, and I don't even know the mark that she left for our country. Besides eating our country money, we used to watch Manawana all over the place here. Kenya. Since the war, we have not seen it. No, Tesco Green, all the cultural thing that we used to see on TV. That Juni only point to one accomplishment since she been working on all the government, and she should sit on the platform or on news call the women name that she already not paid. Did she call the women name when that lady was beaten, disgrace on national and that the whole world saw that she had to be taken by her daughter to Ghana? Where were the mothers when Princess Cooper was killed? Where were her? Did she didn't see all the things that were happening? When last she come up to talk about women, and she trying to play the women card? She trying to play the women card. Can you guys hear me? Because my son just called me.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, and she trying to play the women card, calling the chief judge there and keep talking. Oh, you are a woman just like myself. We should stop playing the women cards. This is a stable matter. First of all, in the right place, the perfect key passport that was taken was illegally taken from him. The bond was illegally placed on him. Maybe that's the reason why no insurance could even gave him that bond, because they knew this was all messed up and was all planned. It's because she want to keep her position. And we tired of seeing her because she's doing nothing for this country. Then she can sue me too. Then she sue me too. Nothing she had done for our country. She carry a country devil.
Maggie, we're not putting on any cash up here.
Thank you.
No cash up here. Don't call that woman and sue you, please.
No, let she come. Let she want to sue people.
Maggie,
she want to sue people. Let she sue people. That president, we have to start suing people too. Everybody should start suing. She's a public official. She should set it. She be eating and taking the country money. She said we owe her. Let she go and do our job. And but to sit around and say that because take a matter to the civil court, why she gathering women for to go stand in front of the mansion? It's because of the AFL rights. We have copy of the back for everybody now. Everyone should just go in front of the president and us.
Magna, sorry. Magna.
The person who paid LeBron money for the longest at Joe Biden.
Why not Joe Biden? Not Joe Biden. I want this country. We used to enjoy watching TV. We used to enjoy watching our country people there. And by the way, all over the place. What kind of mark? What kind of mark? That she take a case to the civil court that where it belongs.
Nelson, don't start. Mikey is on fire.
Mikey, stop being emotional. Don't be emotional.
No, because everybody now will start talking.
That's why you gotta start again.
Yeah, Mikey.
I'm not being emotional. I'm not being emotional, Nelson. But not everyone will come up and say they're going to the president's house. That everyone will just gather people to go to the president's house. If she have a problem, then she go.
Thank you, Mikey. Let's make.
Wait on 1 second. You keep cutting me on the guy at Supreme Court. She feel that case is not done the right way. She take it to the court.
Thank you, Maggie. Thank you, sister.
Nelson, please check your inbox. There's a real evidence I sent you just now. Check your inbox. Why the whole culture thing got to be set up? You say, please.
Nelson, not put it up that thing. Nelson,
we have suggestions for culture ambassador tonight, right, Hans?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I myself want to be culture ambassador too.
Don't start fret on this way.
We talk about that one now, but
My hands join one day.
Just
Come
to
on,
end up,
Mackie, I'm begging you tonight,
on this
please.
note,
Oh my
just to end
goodness.
up on this note, we just saw
But
a
Trini, why you
serious
laughing
protestation in the
with
country.
one side of your mouth
We
tonight?
just saw a serious protest in the country that caught the attention of everyone. That protest saw the major corridor, one of the major highways in our country, leading to the only airport we have in the country. Let me put it that way.
you said one of the. You mean the only?
Yeah, let me put it that way. Yeah,
That's it. The square road.
biggest airport we have in the country, and that protest saw that corridor being blocked. A lot of people say we lost a whole lot during that period. There were folks at the airport who were stranded and could not make their way to Monrovia. Few days after the protest, the women who staged the protest, who blocked the roads, despite the interventions from the president, the vice president, and everyone, those women came back to say sorry to the country that they had to do what they did because of XYZ reasons. Now, we are about to see another protest. Why do I say so? I want to see if I can share this particular string. Let me see if
I just saw that news myself.
Well, the front page Africa is reporting that there's another protest. There's another planned protest. This time around from the concerned widows and children of the armed forces of the AFL, armed forces of Liberia. Okay, so is it the concerned widows and children of the AFL personnel? This time around, they are threatening another protest. Why do they want to protest? When do they want to protest? What's prompting this particular protest? The women are saying that the government in the first place have abandoned them. That on the 15th of March, 2024, they will stage a protest in the streets of Monrovia. Now, this is the background. A lot of you know that there have been this AFL widows protests and stuff like that across the country. So, previous administration made some interventions. There was a meeting that was facilitated by former City Mayor Jefferson Koji. And during that meeting, the Weah administration, President George Weah administration, offered 20,000 Liberian dollars to over 2,000 children in December of 2023.
You mean each?
20,000
each.
Yeah. With a promise to address the widows' concerns that if he had won the 2023 presidential election, he would have addressed their concerns. However, President George Weah did not win the election. Ambassador Joseph Yuma Barker is now the man in the seat, the president of the country. So, according to their head or their chairperson, Madam Allison, she's saying that each of the widows is entitled to 1,000 United States dollars. It should have been 1,500 United States dollars, but there were some negotiations that went on based on the constraints. Oh, they say, oh, the government is constrained and all of that. So they negotiated under the previous administration that they would give each of those women 1,000 United States dollars up to now, but on a condition. The condition was that if President George Weah wins the election, he will give each of them 1,000 United States dollars. President Weah lost the election. George then tried to talk to convince the people. They had love for President Weah, but they couldn't make it.
We
try to fix things. We try to fix things.
And they couldn't make it. So they lost. They were massively and miserably beaten at the
No, you
bottom.
can't say massively now, Nelson. Cool down. You can say massively administrative.
Okay,
Yeah.
Get Nelson
Less than
chance now.
20,000 people. Less than 20,000.
It can
20,000,
be one side, like massively biggie.
20,000 can fit in a room.
They walk a lot.
That's stereo. 20,000 can fit on SKT. And you say, no, you guys were miserably and massively,
Massively beefy.
overwhelmingly, frustratedly
A
flogged.
lot.
And so, because that administration didn't win, that negotiation went beyond close. But the sticky issue here now is the women are saying, as far as they know, as far as they're concerned, they did not go into any negotiation or whatever with the Barker administration. The people they had negotiation with was George Weah. The condition laid down by that administration was when they win, they will settle them 1,000. They didn't get to win. So they are going to stage another protest.
I didn't have
This time around, beginning March. And we all know when what March 15 is in Liberia. March 15 is Joseph Jenkins Roberts' birthday, the first president of the Republic of Liberia. On that holiday, and the day the people say they will be. Now let's hear your take on this, guys. We are about to go to the lines to take some calls. Let's start with Raymond and then Cindy, and let's make some analysis around this. Is this fair? Are we seeing a repeat of what happened on a previous administration? Is it fair for the women to come out now? Are they coming out based on that negotiation yesterday, or is it because the AFL, the current wife, our AFL too, they're putting us through a lot, but making to all. If it is not the current wives that the women,
The former wives.
No, then we'll go to the future. Then we'll go to the side chick.
but Raymond, let's hear you on this one. I'm out, man. Raymond, make a point, then Cindy can come in.
So the CDC, as we know them, have a million tricks. And one of their visible tricks in this administration is sabotage by using protests. The same that was done to the Spoon Network during elections, sue the Spoon Network, get them off air, a Booger lawsuit. Now we find the same individual that the Spoon Network spoke about is being indicted for corruption. Use Judy Andy to sue Prophet Key, who was very vocal against the government. A bogus lawsuit. Use the AFL wives to denigrate service to the nation for which their husbands stand for, to sacrifice themselves for the betterment of the state, for the protection of the state, on the day to honor their service. Undermine the institution called the AFL, the Armed Forces of Liberia, only to sabotage and give a bad optics to the government. Now, the same people that they had negotiation with, the same people that have influence with that they could bargain, vote for us. Let's use this as a trump card and we'll give you money. Now using these same people. But this is a message to every Liberian. If you have an issue, engage the government through dialogue. Do not go to just protest, because protest is not just protesting against the government, it's protesting against every other citizen of the country. Because everybody has rights, especially when you block the roadways. The number of you that are protesting, if the government do not protect you from the rage of the other citizenry, it will be disaster and will be chaotic. And we don't want our country to go in there. Because when people feel that you are taking away their rights, they got to wait to retaliate. And that's not going to go well. So I want to use this as a caveat and send this message to every person, especially the wives of former soldiers who served the country. That's an honorable thing. We should be honoring all of you. So we expect honorable behavior from you. Dialogue with the National Defense Ministry.
Come on the public media. Go to some of these radio stations. Express your grievances. Ask for people to come and meet you and dialogue with you and find an amicable solution than trying to denigrate a holiday of our former, especially first president. The optics you gave when you put social the postures up speaks so negative to even your character and what you stand for. And Liberia is bigger than any individual Liberian, where we all have Liberia to uphold, especially her image. Thank you.
Thank you, Raymond.
So
George,
let me go ahead.
George, without
No,
word,
no,
wait,
Raymond,
Other people here to
Sandy.
talk.
no, like time. After
No, no,
Raymond,
no, no,
they
no.
call him.
Nelson said Raymond Sandy.
It was Sandy
Oh,
time.
No, it
Sandy.
wasn't like
Oh, okay, I
that.
hear you go, but I'm sorry. I hear you go. Sandy, go ahead. After Sandy will take you, Josh.
So George, that's how it was. So come back after me. Look,
I hear you.
yesterday, during my opening, I talked about the importance of our national security and how we should treat them better moving forward because they protect our nation, they protect our citizens, and that we should respect them. That include the police, that include the armed forces of the Republic of Liberia and all those security serving Liberia. Now, coming to the issue of protest, I do agree with Raymond on his last parting statement here on this topic, that dialogue should be the first step. I don't know to what extent these ladies or the folks threatening protest has gone. Have they rating the government? Have they asked to meet with people? Have they appeared on radio to outline their grievances and their issues? Have they called the president attention to this matter in public meetings? If that is not the case, I would say just jumping to a protest will be wrong. If you have called your leaders to attention and they know your call, if that has happened couple occasions, if you have spoken to, if you have reached out to the public through social platforms like radios, and your issue are ignored, then yes, you have a case. Then you can go through protests and say, look, we have asked that these people come to our aid, and they have completely ignored us. Then you have a genuine reason to protest. Protest is not usually a bad thing, but to be the first thing, that's wrong. But look, government, as they say, is continuity. Now, you know what the both people can say? Thank you.
Go English.
Go English. So if the previous administration headed by President Weah had promised these people certain benefits, well, they have the right to engage this current leadership. But again, do it in a way that is mature, in a way that is civil, in a way that will not interfere with other Liberians. So I'm not stopping them from protesting, but I'm asking them, like Raymond have asked them, engage the leadership of the country first.
Thank you.
Do that, and then if you are not giving any redress, then get on the street and protest. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nelson, can I log or please log me back in? Someone called me and it just reduced my volume. Please put me back.
Your volume is fine. It's
Yeah,
fine.
you good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I will always call on that person to call you again. Because there's always something about your volume. but Josh, let's hear you on this. And we take Shirley.
Thank you, Nelson. And
Do
look,
you think this protest is the best approach in the first place?
Nelson,
Was it a good thing for the CDC government to have arranged with those people on the basis of if I win election, given that government is continuity Don't you think it would have been better for them to have had an arrangement suitable enough for just any administration to work with, instead of if I win?
Nelson, the thing is that this government will always blame the CDC government for their own failures. CDC negotiated with the army wives
Mm-hmm. The widows.
with the widows and even
Yeah.
the army wives as well, and put no protest for help because our president, President George Weah, will be somebody who will listen to these people. And being a guy who came from a very poor upbringing, knew exactly the pinch these people were undergoing, and he would say the things that they want to hear. He would do the things that they want him to do at the appropriate time that did not put them in the streets. Because you see, we have political protests and we have actual protests that happens when people feel injured. These women are going under strenuous circumstances. And I see my brother, I forget his name already, Raymond, because he hasn't been here for a long time, so I forgot his name. He here is saying that CDC is playing games with the government, making sure that they undermine this government. You are undermining yourself. Because the CDC negotiated with the army wife, they did not go protest. They went to negotiate with your president now, the current president, and he told them there's nothing you could do because they already how they call it, confirm a defense minister. They put it over you, so you can't do anything, even though you are the one who appointed him. Even when you confirm, you got the power to appoint and to dismiss, and you say you can't do anything now. Okay, we're coming for you. So that particular thing that happened in Moreville, where people did not go to the airport, people could not leave the airport, it was the fault of the president of the Republic of Liberia. President Boakai failed to lead. He could have said something to those people that would have kept them out of the streets. He did not. He failed his responsibility to the Liberian people, and we are here trying to put a blame on somebody and saying CDC is the one that caused this and caused that. When you have the decision in your hand to tell the ladies, guys, don't go in the street. I can appoint and I can dismiss. I can get on now and dismiss anybody I want to. Nobody will ask me any question. I will dismiss him if that's what you want, to spare this country the chaos that you want to cause. He did not do that. And you blame CDC for that as well? You want to blame CDC for that? You know, guess what? People got to lead and stop looking behind. CDC is gone. We need a better Liberia because you promised us. The person who ate Liberia government money for the longest is President Boakai. For 42 years, he has been on government money. And we assume that he has all the experience to deal with all these things. And then you come here and say a CDC that is trying to sabotage. How? When the people gone to you to negotiate. If you cannot, I think the CDC had the best machinery to negotiate with people. And you can see from this, I don't know whether this is true, but when the CDC had to talk to people and say, look, guys, bear with us. We have an election ahead of us here. And look, we will be busy. So if we win the elections, we will settle you this. That was negotiation. That was negotiation. That is the same power you have now. You will tell the people, yeah, go ahead. Come on. You keep calling me up, man. Yeah.
No, I'll cut you off because you're trying to sugarcoat this thing. It's not an arrangement or a negotiation about, we have too many things to do now, so let's go for election. No, the arrangement.
You're in a meeting. You're in a meeting.
No, but this
Were
is
you?
voting. The arrangement with the people was, we will give you some money. You see the strategy, and Josh.
Where we from, Africa?
About these things. You see the strategy the CDC applied. You get it, people.
So Nelson, you want to assume that the CDC knew that they were not going to win the election?
No.
You want to tell us to believe that?
Just let.
So what is it? What is the plan here? What's the plan trying to reveal? What's the backing plan? CDC thought they were going to win, and they were going to settle these people. That was the plan. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I want to drive something, Josh. I want to drive.
Is that my turn now?
No, it's not your turn. Shirley will soon
not
get
your turn. Please wait.
I want now.
So I want to drive. No, I want to drive. Guys,
hurry up now.
Yeah, guys, please protect me. I don't know.
We're protecting you by the time.
You are protected. Josh already did. Josh is done.
Yes.
Nobody will protect you on your
I am
own.
not done. You don't tell me when I'm done or not.
Okay,
Guys,
Josh, take your time. How many more minutes Josh has?
Let's do this.
Nelson, go ahead.
Yeah.
You don't get fair. They make a
Thank you so
classmate.
much. Josh is done,
No,
Nelson.
no, guys, this is the thing. And I'm coming back to
They
Josh.
keep interrupting. You see, they keep interrupting when they're speaking. I keep quiet. They keep
Okay,
interrupting because they
activating
don't want to hear the truth. It's so obnoxious to them. The truth alone.
it's like I'm activating the backstage button. But let's get this right, Josh. Your government or our government, previous administration, went and gave the people a bid. The people are protesting or they decide to stage a protest. You gave them 20,000 Liberian dollars each. That 20,000 is equivalent to a little over 100 USD. You give it to them and tell them we're going to election. When we win, after the election, when we come back, we give you 1,000. Knowing fully well that you're going to an election, and this process now will determine, because once you promise that AFL widow, the next thing she wants you to win, so that when you win, she can get her 1,000 right there. Josh, was it a good thing for the CDC that you support, that you sit on this platform, you defend, you protect with everything within you? Was it a good thing for the CDC to have gone into such a political arrangement with the AFL widows?
Nelson, I don't know. You know, I don't want to sound the way I want to sound. So I gotta speak in meticulously just to make sure that I don't say certain things.
Yeah.
But I can't get your point. But let me say what I want to say.
Yeah.
The problem is that politics is not gospel. Politics is not. We don't come here to preach Jesus, came and died for us. No, that's what we come here to do. We come here because we want to see something, the thing that we think is best for us. And politics, you see your interest. You want to make sure that you succeed in what you do. So guess what? The government going to the Liberian people and say, look, if you vote for us, if we win again, we build more parks. You see all the parks we build? Those are all political machinations. So I don't know why you guys see it to be something that is bad. If I can't say Nelson, you will maintain your job if I win. That is promises to you. We promise the Liberian people, if you guys vote for us, we'll make your life better again. So I don't know what you guys are talking about here. It's so strange that even now, Boakai was campaigning, he told the people he will make your life better if he become president. Is anybody's life better in Monrovia now? It's been 30 days now. Has anyone seen their life change? Has anybody's life changed? Because these things are promises, Nelson. They're promises. They're promises. In 30 days, I've received pay twice now. So that's the thing. So
My life has been changed in 30 days, Josh.
Yeah, your life changed. I know you live in America, your life has changed, so it's good. But what about the people in Liberia? The people in Liberia, guess what? I'm not saying their life have not changed. Look, I'm not saying their life have not changed. Some people who are sitting down home, met my man Mike Jabate, who used to be riding car and begging for petrol or gasoline. Now he's sure getting gasoline in the few days, So his life has changed. But what about the ordinary people who will not get positions in his government? Those are the people. Those are the people.
Going back to
what?
this. Going back
to ordinary president, my man.
No, go.
It's not. It's not.
No, guys.
He's a minister now.
I'm activating the backstage button on a very serious note. We have to keep the show kind, guys. Josh, finally,
you give me that time too. That time you give me George.
Finally,
I won't be giving that much time as well.
Oh my God.
They will interrupt. Nelson, you can use that button, please, man. If that means you not put me behind.
I'm about to use the button on you. Josh. so let's do this, guys. Josh, this protest.
I'm listening.
Is it a right? Will you advise the AFL widows to carry on this protest? Judging from what we saw just a couple of days or about a week ago, will you advise the AFL widows to protest on Armed Forces Day against a very young administration, less than 1 month in power?
Nelson, the AFL widows protested against George Weah government even before he even took office. They started protesting, right? It was not even a week old or a month old. They started protesting. They protested, I think, January 11 or something around there, 2018. Look, I don't like protests, right? And I think protest is just a lousy way of trying to draw attention to one's cause. I think that the most effective way of getting people needs met or reaching an agreement is to sit around the table. But here's the thing: if you have a president who cannot listen,
who will say, I've already appointed the man, so nothing I can do, then there is a great prerequisite for protest. This man had the power to tell the people that saying your most important request is for dismiss this guy. I will do that. He did
Thank
not
you.
do that. So guess
Thank
what? If he did not learn from that first one, and these ladies go to him and say we want the money, and you then say, okay, yo, hold on, let me look for the money. If you say that was George Reacton, that my time, so I don't get anything. People go in the street again. People who go into to the various places will not be able to go. So if we level the negotiation power of this government, whether the president can learn in fact
no,
like George
yes.
Reacton did, then of course it's something else.
Yes or no? Will you advise them to protest against this young administration?
Look, I don't answer yes or no question, Nelson. I think it's conditional. I will only advise them, go and talk around the table. If your conditions are not met, go in the street and block all the roads.
This is interesting. Let's hear from you, Magnus.
No, it was what's her name? Shirley. Isn't Shirley not here? I'll take that lady spot.
All right.
Can I?
No, we're not playing the ladies' card right now.
Shirley
That
was
lady-
nice.
Put that thing down. Put that yellow shit down, Amy. I mean, Nelson, thank you. You know, when we were discussing the AFL wise protest, the first thing I said.
Shirley is in the background. Yeah, go ahead.
The first statement I made was the president has opened a Pandora box. And this is what is coming. My brother, the AFL wife. When was the AFL dissolved?
After George Nelson.
You kind of church late.
You just come in, Shirley. Let's have Magnus.
I was at the bike. I was like, Nelson, bring me on. Nelson, bring me on. He kept me there because he wanted to go after George. Not fair. I wrote my points down. I want to make sure I go after George. But go ahead, brother.
You're going to come after.
All right. Yeah. So before I lose my train of thought, I think, Nelson, we had a war December 25th, 1989. By 1990, 1991, the AFL was dissolved. So if those women were married to the AFL, some of whom are dead and gone, it means some of them were 25, 30, and 40 years. How is it that, Nelson, we are having AFL widows from 2003 still coming? So, I mean, for me, I kind of feel like this thing is a whole cartel that have been built. Hold on.
I see where you're going.
A whole cartel that have been built where every day the people that dead and gone, they still marrying in their grave.
No. I know where you're going, but another thing we have to consider here is the AFL soldiers at the time, they were not all older men. There were young people there.
They were not all old.
Now I'm coming, Magnus. Let's assume the youngest of the AFL soldiers at the time was maybe around 25. Let's take 25. No, 25 is too old.
Nelson, let's take 20.
23. 23, Nelson.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So let's take, let's go down to 20. For the sake of discussion, let's take 20.
Yes.
And assuming that by 2003, the civil crisis, everything ended. Disarmament, OMU came into the picture and everything, the silence of the guns. 2003. That person was maybe 25 years at that time. From 2003 2020 to 2013 to 2023, that's 20 years.
20 years.
20 years, right? If you add 20 years to the person whose age is 25, you'd be talking about 45.
Nelson.
But Nelson, people still get wounded. AFL still dying. Not to say AFL can't die anymore. People still dying from that time. People still dying. Then you say after the so that means after the war nobody died again.
George. Start interrupting. Nelson, what I'm saying is the ASL was not in full force in 2023. The AFL, as we know, is by 1989, 1998, after the overthrow of President Doe, there was Malaysia all around. There was no AFL, right? So if those people are married, probably they were 23 by then, right? Nelson, after 30 years, you think AFL widows supposed to still be having iron-tated Canada?
So how about the AFL old men who had their young women? I mean, there were some other men in the
Hey,
AFL.
who player I can
Nelson,
go?
Nelson, and I bet you, Nelson, if you go to that protest on March 15, the people you will see what Nelson. The reason why I'm saying this, I have a personal experience when I was in Liberia.
Madness, does you see for that why they're bringing their children so we can think the
Somebody,
children are
yeah,
the one with the
somebody came to my community, right, and was recruiting and putting people Nina and say we organizing AFL widow. So this thing has turned to
Come on,
yes.
come on.
So,
The
so
organizing and recruiting
no, Nelson,
with
I'm serious. Nelson, I'm serious. They will go and organize those people and say that go anything we get, we'll share it. That's what has been happening. So what I'm suggesting, right? What I'm suggesting to this government is let there be because we have a current force. Let there be a laid down policy for what AFL whether supposed to have or what whosoever that come after the AFL soldiers are retired, what they're supposed to have. Because
thank you.
this thing has been running on. It's not Josh Weir problem.
Nelson, bring
It
Sandy
was not
on.
Ellen's problem. I'm very sure it's not going to end with Joseph Boaka.
Thank
Another
you.
person will come and we'll see another group of AFL with it again. And
Thank you.
those ones will be younger than the current one.
Thank you.
Now
Thank you.
my point I go now, then when I go, I'll join up. Then you can bring Sandy in.
It's in 2-4. Let's bring Shirley in there. I'll bring you in next, Mova. It's in 2-4, Shirley.
Yeah.
We're talking about the AFL widows and we're talking about the children. Now, imagine at this point, we should be talking about AFL grandchildren now. Because the children also have children. So the first generation of AFL family, the second generation, maybe the third generation, we all run into now. I mean,
Let's get the career to AFL.
Nelson,
the country will be AFL
Nelson,
country. But this is serious. How do you think the government, this government, or any other government coming here after, can address this particular issue? The hula balu, this whole buhaha about AFL, widow, children, wives, spouses, grandchildren, everything about AFL. What do you think is the way forward here, Shirley? And maybe you want to weigh in your thoughts on the other aspect.
yeah, Nelson, before I talk about the way forward, let me just I wrote some stuff down. Let me just go to them when Brother George was talking.
Mhm.
Um he's you know I he talked about and I sometimes like to listen to Josh because I feel like he can contradict himself sometime, and again it just my personal observation when I hear him talk. So he did talk about, and I mean, like, not everything we can drag to make it, like, put this whole politics thing into a. We understand that Josh's view would be different, and I mean, he tried so very hard to make it different, even if it's something where every one of us supposed to agreed upon. Like, for example, we were here trying to congratulate two of our own. Okay, and this guy is dragging it into politics to make it, to stand by himself. Like, yeah, Opon started this whole hiring young people thing. So let's just get it clear that it started from Opon. So that means President Boycott is following Opon footsteps. Okay, so Opon promised these people, which I think he promised them because he wanted them to vote for him, and it's okay. He wanted them to vote for him, so he promised them 1,200 or 1,000, whatever, for them to vote for him. With the fight of telling him that uh basically he's gonna win because he wanted them to vote for him. So when I win, I will give you 1,200. He let him win. Sorry, he did not win the election. So now you guys are coming because this person promised you to vote for him, and I don't care who you voted for, whether you voted for Opon doing that process, but the truth is he's not the president now. And President Boyka wasn't the one that promised you guys. So if you are coming to him because you want him to give you the 2,000 that were promised to you by another president, you should go through the process in a different way versus going to protest. Make it seem like, yeah, you promised us this money, so you have to give it to us. No, at this time, you are going in the front of you're going to go beg for this money because he wasn't the one that promised you the money. It was
Well,
Opon
Shirley,
that promised you the
Shirley,
money.
do you really think they should be begging for money? You think they should be
But
begging for it?
Nelson, maybe not necessarily. But what's the point of going to go protest? What's the point of you going to go protest? Because the man did not promise you money. So you want the money because your husband was those people that serve? Yes. But find another way. After you have a conversation with him to be like, okay, the former president did promise us this amount, but he did not win. But we think that we need this money because we have other things to do. We have to feed our children and our husband. I know they are not here anymore, but we need to feed our children, our grandchildren. So go that route versus you going and say you're gonna go protest. What are you protesting for? He did not tell you he was gonna give you $2,000 or $1,000. So that's the point. That strategy was used for them to vote for Opon. And I'm sure some of them did vote for him, but nothing wrong. It doesn't take the fact that their husband did serve the country, but go a different way to get that money. Protest, that's not the right way to go.
Thank you. Thank you, Shirley. Let's hear from
when they
more.
go through the proper means, they will get found out.
Yeah,
The
thank
reason
you.
why they won't go through the proper means.
Thank you, thank you,
Yeah,
thank you, Nelson.
Yeah, go
I
through the
think that
proper
whole
means at this time, though. Go through the proper means. Nobody
Mama,
promised you that. I'm
let's
sorry. The person that promised you,
Pro-
they
pro-
didn't win.
protest
thank
is bad in 2024. Protest is bad. So anyway, it's good.
I'm not saying
We're
protest
getting
is
there.
bad, Judge. I'm just saying that
so
it
let's
wasn't
let's
President.
hear from
It
Mobile.
wasn't President Boycott that promised them the money. So what's the point of going protest? What are you saying? What's the
Isn't
message
it
you
fair?
putting
Isn't it
across?
fair to say? Isn't it fair?
Nelson, can mobile go, please?
Amy, what's happening? What's going on, Amy? Is there any conflict in the Marshall territory?
no conflict.
I'll
I mean,
put
that
it in
would
the
be
other
strange, you
territory right
know.
now. If you're in
But
the
but yeah,
midst of
yeah, but
fascinating.
Nelson, right? When we look at the whole thing, I think the AFL will need a committee, right? I think they need to put ourselves together like a
No,
committee.
but they have a committee. They
Now,
have
okay,
to make
now,
something.
now, if they had a committee, have they ever point in time discussed any of the issues with Joseph Barker? They did it before on George Man and we are because George Weah wanted something for them. And we all know George Weah never fulfilled his promises. He has promised a lot. And we can names. We can name them. Right? He have never
George, we
fulfilled
have
those promises.
built
So he was just using those people.
the PHP pack.
But man, we're not talking about telling people. We're talking about people where he tell them say I will do this. Like for example, before Matt Jabata could join him as to support him, right? Doing Thomas Fala election, or Matt Jabata flip flop to the side. They promised Matt Jabata a lot. You know they what they did, they trashing beside the road. We're talking about individual promises.
Thank you.
So what you say thank you, my man? What you not doing? My man not do that thing, man.
But what's going on?
But he said thank you.
Don't do that, Nelson. You always treating us something. We're about to be protesting here.
I'm
sitting looking at the time. George talk 10-15 minutes.
So
Bro.
they just need to pop out. My man, we not need to talk.
No, but
Yeah.
go ahead.
I remember my point. Anyway, yeah, you know, you just can do it for all to forget what we want to say. But let me just conclude by saying that, you know, we all support protest. For me, I support protest because the only way the government consent can be met. That the only way some government like for the past regime, that the only language they used to listen to if you protest. If you protest, it's just like all the civil servants that used to protest, the nurses that used to protest before you see the government doing things. But under the government, if they won't do the same thing, then let other people to protest. But before you protest, you gotta come to dialogue. You gotta come to a certain meeting and your discourse. Why you going to protest? Why you want? Why your concern? And let your concern be addressed so that the government now can come and say, you know what, we can find a solution to this, or we can find a solution to this. Let me do this so we can be able to we can get a conclusion. You understand? But you're not just get up, so many workers are going to protest. Where are you? Inform me the issues you're going to protest about. You know, inform the government about it so you can sit down and dialogue and go and talk about it. So I think all the thing here, we let George will be on the show. We were to balance the topic, but end of the day, anytime he flip, we're correcting. Anytime he say things contrary to Lala thing, we're correcting.
Moba,
Yeah.
do you think this protest is coming about as a result of the way the government handled the previous one, the one that just ended with the AFL wives? You think so? You think that give rise to what is coming out from the widows now?
Listen, every Liberian under the Constitution get a right to protest. One of the fundamental right to protest. That is protest. But my concern here is, before you protest, go to the government, give your concern to the government, and see if they will address the issues. If they can't address the issue, take the street. I will support you.
Thank
I will
you, sir.
support you. No one's scared of protest.
You're saying
but
the
let it
same
be-
thing I said. You're saying
Let
the
it be
same
done
thing.
properly.
Thank
That's
you.
it.
Thank you. Officer Johnson, you want to come in, sir? Let's hear your take on this protesting.
Have these people obtained permit to protest? You see, the situation here is very
I will
tricky.
join you later.
The situation here is very tricky and dire, right? Because you have these people going to put, like the last time, what if the Liberia National Police had intervened to remove these people from the street? But the military men standing by to come and attack the police as well, and would have fell into trouble. Who know if, only if I'm saying, there was not probably a coup in the works. So we have to be very careful with this thing, right? Because the police have a job to do. You're infringing on other people's rights. It is the mandate of the police to secure the other people's rights as well. Why are you blocking the road? What's going to happen at Capitol Hill? Nobody know. How many times widows will protest? Right there, I've seen the widows. When I was in Liberia, I met some of the widows. Right there, I know Magnus was saying, I'm not going to repeat it, but there are some widows still there. But my thing here is, you go back to Ellington. No, there are some widows around. There's some widows still. I'm gonna be frank with you. I've seen them.
Yeah,
But
he said
let
in
me,
your entity.
no, I'm not going there. I'm not calling out word.
I know, repeat, Jenna.
That's what I thought you were about to say. What are the entity
You want me
problem?
can repeat something here. But then I was saying this, Nelson, that what documents, what previous information or what communique were signed or MRU doing early time to keep these widows on payroll? What's slacking? Why are they not being paid their money if they are entitled to it? Why the Liberia Senate and legislature sitting up there banking money, and these people are entitled to? Now President Boga should come and bear the blunt of this burden because somebody were promised. So I will piggyback on what some of the brothers said. Dialogue first, but if you come into protest, get your permit, let it be peaceful. Don't occupy all the roads, because if you do that, you'll be impeding traffic, and Liberia National Police have a work to do. Don't think your men will come and your army men will come and join the well, you wait on now. So technically you got no army men to come and back you compared to the one we saw last week. So let's see what's going to happen when the police try to move them from the street. If the AFL will come in the street, we have to be careful here. We're training troubled waters over here.
Thank you, sir. Emmy,
Is
you
it
want?
me now?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, you finally.
Hallelujah. So what I was about to say, I just need to understand two things before I make my point. This widow money thing we're talking about, is it death benefits or is it a payroll that they are supposed to be on? Which one is which? Is nothing me that? Does
None
anybody
of the
know?
above. None of the above. It was a promise. Election promise.
I mean, the whole thing is not organized. That's the reason why.
Hello,
So
Amy, were you
It's
talking
not
to
an
me?
election promise. It's not
yes,
an election
Nelson, I
promise.
was asking if there's supposed to be a death benefit or a payroll that these people are supposed to be on because their husbands were serving the country and they died. Which one is which?
Well, those AFL personnel serve the country, as you know, and what they are requesting for is their husband's death benefits. All right, their husbands
Okay,
serve the
thank you.
country and they die. So,
Got
as
it.
part of the responsibility of the state, those men, their families, are to be looked after, and that's where this whole benefit thing comes in.
Okay. So, because I asked this question because I think this if a widow thing has been going for long, like everybody have already said, and if they have any record of maybe from editing time that they have, created for these people. Some people have a concern that they keep getting younger. I don't know the guys gonna DNA thing that they take in that every time they come out, they getting younger and younger. So if you mean to tell me that since editing time and since our war, no one has completed their payment and everything, and every year is still going on because there is no record for it, or like Magna said, people be recruiting, let's go join the protest and all of that. So I'm confused. And if not, they're supposed to have something like that you won't have people just come up and say, oh, I still haven't, our country is full of too much corruption till the babies and all are corrupt. So you have to have something like that till when the person is done receiving that death benefit, you won't see that in the next protest, the next government or whatever. And all this problem we're going through right now with the whole thing, so-called caring for the people we are, I think it's because of we are. I don't understand. The widow, I mean, not the widow, but the army wives themselves said it. My brother here trying to make we are seem like someone who care about the people. He listened to the people. That's why they didn't protest during his time. No, the people said they went through that problem and they never got any solution. And now that's why they voted him out. And now that the president has rescued them, they did not want to see Prince Johnson over that mission ever again. That's what it said. That word is not mine. They never said the president was so nice to us. He listened to our claim. Joe Biden is the only one who don't listen. That's not what it said. So don't come here and mislead the people.
You are split tire.
Thank you.
So if don't tell me thank you. I'm not done yet. So anybody who wants to protest.
Let me wait. Listen.
Don't tell me thank you. No. See, like mother said, you always cutting us short and you give people the longest all over George. You will let George narrate the last story before he even start the main issue.
That's right.
George, then he will keep feeding into it. So George,
Nelson, don't listen to her.
so.
Don't listen to her, Nelson. Don't listen to
even try
her.
to cut me short.
Don't
Okay, now
listen
you
to
don't make me
her.
lost my train of thought, and I don't like that.
I get full of trouble.
I mean, how much of a time you need? How much of a
Now
time?
you already made me lost my train of thought because I had something down, and then this is a pattern, and I need that button because sometimes you yourself need to go in the back.
This is interesting, guys. But let's see, we have to go to the phone lines.
Amy, what kind
Oh,
of
you
button you need, ma? I'll help you with
just
it.
jump over me now.
And Prince too,
Do I
Nelson,
need to give
you
you
are
my
off for it
glasses?
tonight.
The angry woman want to.
Do I need to give you my glasses? Because I think we all having eyes problem now. Do I need to give you this? Because am I that close?
God.
Maybe I need to
Nelson,
put it
Prince
on.
have to go.
Okay, so let's take Prince, then we'll come to you, Maggie.
Okay.
As I previously said, I think the whole country is getting to be AFL, widow and AFL, grandchildren, all these. You see, when Ellen was in power, as what Amy was asking, yes, she set up a system that the widows were taking pay. Yes, through the defense ministry. So when Joe came, I think it was maybe taken away from them because I never heard about it again. So let me go leave that. But you see, Nelson, as to what Magna said, the incident that occurred on Armed Forces Day and the AFL women took the street and they went through a dialogue. After a meeting with the president on Sunday, Monday they took the street. Everybody has seen that now as a stepping stone. Anything, people get joined the street. You know, when you're a leader and you become so pleasant and kind to the citizens, people take that as a sheet to run with it to denigrate your government. If you're not strong, if you not put some measure into place, that's what I see coming for Honorable Barker. I'll be real with you. Because tomorrow, Judy Andy talking about taking women to the executive mansion to go sit down there until. What does the president have to do with that? A case that you file? And I just asking our mothers that even sitting right around Judy Andy because they gave them maybe $2 or $3, $4, $500 chicken change. Just got to try to respect, at least as mothers. Please. Just don't allow people to keep reaching you and just fooling you to go and keep protesting around the country. It will send you a bad signal for Liberia. We're trying to put things into place, into perspective, so that people will be able to take pay on time, bring prices down, and to attract investors coming in the country. And that's what you're trying to do every minute, every second. But believe me, the 15 group that coming up, I want the police to be real rigid on that particular 15. Let us put some precedents into perspective. Because this is completely wrong.
Thank you.
You can't do that with Chancellor. Chancellor say, hey, your man,
no, Prince, no. This government is not the Chancellor government. Okay. No. Even comparison.
No, hold on. Nelson, hold on.
People are not civil, Nelson. People are not civil.
Nelson, was still not elected?
He was elected.
They want you iron fist. When President Weah did not use iron fist.
He was elected.
It's a whole different government. And that approach you're talking about, you see how you are here. You saw how it ended, which is a clear indication that approach is not the best for our country. It doesn't seem well. It doesn't define us as any civilized democratic society.
Yeah, but that does not mean also that's what I say. Where a right begins, another man right stop there. Or where a right stops, another man right begins there. So what happened on the 11th? You know how many people
that
were affected?
And
now you're coming up on March 15th to talk about you coming with a protest? Is that what we going by every time? You know what signal it was signified to the International Committee of Liberia?
Thank you, Prince. Thanks a lot.
We welcome the protest. We welcome the protest.
Maggie, go ahead, please. In fact, George,
I know you can. You will welcome anything, and George. So just the American man says scoop on the other side. First of all, I just want to ask, only horseman and die in AFL, no men and die. Because we only hearing about the women and coming on the street. Why about the horsemen and to the have wives in the AFL? They don't have blood or to come outside and protest too.
The men are remarried.
So the men are remarried, but the women then decide not to. But anyway, this is why I really wanted to say the government, because like we see a lot of
Nelson don't know that.
We see a lot of young faces, widowers. We see a lot of young faces outside. The government first need to go back, look at the list. I think when someone dies, they're supposed to have a list of their 7 members. And all those who have passed from serving our country in the line of duty. I think the government have lists of the old employers that match the list with the wife, legal, married, legal wife, the one with paper that either by quota, by
No,
church,
but the
by
paper
month.
missing. The paper lost during the war too.
Oh no, they need to bring that
That's
paper.
it.
The I can
That's
still there. They need to bring paper. If you don't have paper, they need to bring that paper by cola. If they marry by cola, by tying a knot, by chunking, using the Bible, whatever means that they marry. Because and then let's keep partying up. Next year, next time we're going to see 14-year-old, 15-year-old, 20-year-old say they army wives. Now the reason why they're using their children, because now we will not distinguish who are the wives and who are the children, because that's why they're coming with children to fool us. The next one gonna be who? The police wife. They're gonna come out.
Thank you.
Then no, do not even try me.
No,
No,
Maggie.
You
Maggie, no, Maggie.
no, you can't do this. You
Yeah,
can't do
yes.
this to us on it. No, you cannot be
Maggie,
fair.
20 seconds to
You
conclude.
put me on the back again because you just put me on the back because I was talking to George. You put me on the back.
No,
George,
Maggie.
you get George 15 minutes.
Maggie,
I
please.
ain't even finished yet. I just starting.
So, Maggie, listen now. Take 20 seconds to conclude.
Okay, 20 seconds. Like I was saying.
Times you will have your
Because this is getting we get too much of protest. People I was just talking to a friend. They lost like their family member because they couldn't get to the hospital on that very day because road were blocked. They couldn't even get to a pregnant woman. Loss of life. Plus the child died because they couldn't get to the hospital. And they came back to apologize. Can they go back to apologize to that man that lost his wife and lost his twins because the woman are carrying twins? Now we hear this is serious. Now we hearing another protest. They're going to infringe on the other people's rights. You're going to black roll. People will not be able to go to the hospital, go to market. Children will not be able to move around freely. So who are they protecting? And now they kill by them doing that. The husbands serve the country. Yes, we say thank you for their services. The husbands serve.
Thank you,
But
Maggie.
what about the people that are living right now? That the family, other people want to go to the hospital, and they're gonna get black rose.
Thank you,
tomorrow, hold on 1 second. Then
come back.
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Come
So
back.
tomorrow we're gonna hear the police will come out. Maybe the next day will be the husbands that wife died. We need to do better as a country.
Thank you. Let's take few calls now. We're seriously out of time. Let's take just few calls. 0555-101075 and the WhatsApp number is pinned here on the screen. This is the late night show. Thanks for joining us. We hear live across the Spoon Network and several frequencies across the country. I want to start up by taking this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, good morning, brother. Blessing, this is Brother Sonny from Ghana. I am a visual impaired. The other day, I bought a bill to kind of help me with any assistance. But one person didn't respond. But the group tonight, including Brother George, Brother Bolba, and of it, Sister Mackie, and Mr. Shelley, and all of you, please help me with anything God lays on your heart. I'm about to read my number, please. 0886 668 and 661. Again, 0886 668 and 661.
Thank you,
I
sir.
am
Thanks a lot.
suffering too much. Let me
Thanks you.
please talk to them to help me.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thanks a lot. We appreciate you. Let's take this person from here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay, yeah.
Hello, please.
Walker calling from Virginia.
Yeah, please.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
Okay, Walker calling from Virginia. I just few things I like to stress on quickly. I 100% disagree with Prophet Key. I don't endorse anything he does. But just for the record, I want the panelists to know that Prophet Key, the highest supporter Prophet Key has are all female. That's one. Number two, Judy Annie going to the executive mansion. I call upon the police to get a tear gas ready because the executive mansion is not where people go to protest. She can protest to the Temple of Justice, where her justice was denied. Concerning the AFL widows, what I want to say is, I will uniform. They got honorable and dishonorable service. Not because your husband served in the military or what you are part of the military means the Liberian government owes you anything. The last time I checked, the Liberian AFL became a factional force that killed innocent Liberian citizens, and it was dissolved. So is the benefit should be dissolved. These women got no right to any benefit because in Liberia we have to take everything easy. And the reason why up to today the state tax not causing noise. The husband he killed innocent people. They don't deserve any benefit. If they get on the street, tear gas them back to where they're coming from. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, this caller was just to the point on everything. He
got a point there. He does have a point.
Marshall territory.
You know,
we're not
I like that guy.
You know that caller Jaron just spoke my mind, just rap it or everything. Just
the man said police will be ready.
Money and document power.
Okay. Oh, document power.
Yeah, but so the thing the people then talk, I just want to put my mouth to it small. You see, I want to talk with the window then. Those window there, those people there.
No, they say widows. Widows.
With that is. You see those people there, and that's it. Let me tell you what. Some of the things we see is a colossal everywhere. They bought it was to AL normal day. The war working. The ball go forward with pre-dancing a da. After he finished death, then the war finished. The woman to a window and start turn behind the people there and say, "I got to get a window and benefit." So later here, the people, all the window there, if window you stay over there, you listen with me. Y'all get a right to go inside the tweet to do all demonstration the way you want to, but don't kill it to the motor law. It will go to the temple of justice. It will do the time lima but we then was selling near the law, sir. It will not black no law. Don't black law because when you black the law, the white people then, the other people then can bring investment to the country. It will be fairly. And no people they not bring investment. The country will care. It will carry hard time more than ever we can think. So your demonstration. You don't go black traffic, you don't because you block the traffic the car they no move, the traffic when the traffic what now people will say the player will not go there again. So please let's say I call all the window then that AFL window there, your demonstration you want to, your go to Capitol building, you can say the senator then, you show your people then to them your demonstration. But don't say that in the law, please, it's not correct. We don't want care home play again. Too much. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. The
AFL. Come on, English.
I love it.
Oh, English. Oh, colloquia.
Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Oh, too bad. So let's take this person here. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, how you doing, Nancy?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Look, this is my advice to the acting defense minister and let me say chief of staff and acting defense minister. The thing in Liberia is very, very simple. Simple. Let her call all the widows in the Republic of Liberia. I believe the defense ministry has document from 1989. Yes, they fought. That's our brothers and sisters. They fought. but let them carry their paper.
Okay.
Let them carry their paper, or let her take infantry or all the widows in the Republic of Liberia and let them compensate them every month. If the owner can compensate them every month, let them just pay them off 500. They did it with the ex-combatant.
Thank you.
They pay them off.
Thank you.
That's the only solutions that will be done in the Republic of Liberia if Honorable Joseph Yuma Boakai, President of the Republic of Liberia, I know he doesn't sleep sometimes. Let him listen to this, my advice.
Thank you, sir.
Let him instruct the defense minister to collect all the papers. We know corruption is in our country, but this is the only pathway to all widows.
Thank you.
In the Republic of Liberia. Thank you, Jesse.
Thank you, sir. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello, you're live, your name, and where you're calling from. Let's hear you quickly, sir. Can you go ahead? Yeah, go ahead.
Morning.
Morning, sir. Let's hear you.
Okay, so my name is Lawalazu Koli.
Okay.
And I'm calling you from my resident. You know, I want to be very clear with the issue. The issue of protest is not something for people to be afraid or somehow terrified also about. All people want to protest. No matter how dry the river is, it does not mean there's no crocodile in the river. President Joseph Imam Boakai can handle some of these things, but it's just the fact that he tried to pay respect to the people and the citizens to understand. If whosoever wants to protest does not understand, they don't know the legality means in passing through their grievances. That's why you have a defense minister, you have a chief of staff, you have every executive members of the AFL. If you don't know where to go to carry issues and you want to come on the street, I think we're not supposed to be panic about these things. We are aware what Finabono did to the AFL wife. Finabono distributed money and brought them out in the street. So it is also possible the guys are saying using those means to come out. And we shouldn't be surprised. There will be more protests coming out. There will be more protests. So that shouldn't be something for us to be panicking about.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. And one thing to consider here is that if this protest goes on, it's going to mark the second national holiday that will be interrupted under the Boakai administration.
Baton.
February 11 was interrupted.
Mm-hmm.
March 15 is the next holiday in line. If February 11 and March 15 are interrupted, then where are we headed?
Unification Day.
Nelson, can I ask you a question? Do they have a Veterans Affair?
Yes, they have a Veterans Affair. But let's take this caller. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Tita. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Yes,
I got something to say. The Judy, any type of business people talking about, of course, for me, I'm not fair for I know Perfect King working at Kim. I'm not fair for him. But what I'm saying, all the time the things have been happening in Liberia, like the 3 missing boys that got missing, and up to now the lady that was on your show, that daughter, they want me almost killed. Why the women couldn't stay for that people? But now they're standing for their perfecting business. They on the street, they go in protest, they go in do this. Why?
Thank you. Thank you. That's a great concern. Let's take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from. Let's hear you quickly, sir. Hello. Okay, you're on.
This is Africanoa.
Oh, Africanoa. You leave from on set, you go on, you tend to call out now, right? Go ahead, sir. Let's hear you, sir.
Well, good evening to our brilliant panelists. Good evening, good morning to our people in Liberia. I just want to make my quick contribution with regards to Judy Andy. I thought Judy Andy said she respected the rule of law and that she was going to take the better key to the judiciary and her case was going to be heard. So it's not time that she know that the judiciary is not fair. Judy Annie need to go and sit down and start manipulating our people. She carried a case to court. She does not have a standing. There is a judicial precedent called standing. Was she harmed by the brother advocacy or a defamation? Was she harmed in any way? She doesn't have any standing. She needs to go sit down and start manipulating our women by bringing in the street.
Thank you.
I want to call on Brett Coleman. Make sure you have enough of that spray to spray during any but then go back to that small place they have. Over 20 years to be ambassador. What has it done significantly in terms of bringing our culture to the limelight? She needs to go sit down.
Thank you.
She needs to go sit down and start this, galloping around here and trying to fix sympathy around here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll take the last 2 calls and then we'll go. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Joshua Raphael, calling from 72nd block.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yes, I want to talk about the issue about the widows. Like, through the past government, they're running 72nd block, and there's a part of 72nd called the old barrack. If you go around there, you'll find that those generation of those old soldiers, they are just living recklessly, and those old widows' wife, they are there. They basically before to early time, they used to go live, and they will come on the battlefield, they get in, so live for them. And they are stopped for a while. Those people are just becoming so and a lot of things because no support. I don't know how they didn't better than life. So
thank you.
Now that they have staged a protest for the 15th, now when people don't know how, I show the president my year, but you can reach out to the people and just
but the question is, how long will the government of Liberia, and not just this government, but governments to come, how long will they keep in this AFL widow? What do you think is the long-term solution to this thing instead of just a short-term? Because what are you talking about? Going to them, engaging them, and finding something for them is just a short-term. You do this now, and then maybe in the next 1 year, you see the guys come out, and then in the next 6 months, they're out again. What do you think is the long-term solution?
The agreement can be based either they set up payroll or they pay them off. Like they take 540, a lot of people were also just in the day and they live their life.
Thank you.
And to continue playing the politics of doing this, doing that, pay them off once of all or set up payroll. Because they didn't take it paid before. They don't get it by down. A lot of people are live around the block.
Thank you.
So it's better the government just settle it once or keep coming.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take. Yeah, thank you. Let's hold you there and take this call. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live now. Let's hear you, man.
Oh, we are calling from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
Okay.
Concerning Judy Annie stuff, I think the decision that was made is very much okay because like everybody put their frustration out there, right? So she wants to tell me she has not in her young days insulted anybody before. So she wants those people to come on now and take her to court because of that. Consent is free. There is a lot of things that go on in the country that need to be addressed. Not situation like this. She shouldn't waste people's time. Seriously, she shouldn't be wasting people's time. Princess Collie died, Melvin died. There is a lot of other people that died that the kids didn't even go for. So why would she want her kids to be heard when people die that is so important? For me, I think it's the right thing that it did, though.
To drop the case.
Take steps. Other people will start to come up to and want to sue this guy, and this guy has nothing, for people to keep dragging it. There's better thing out there for the country to look up to.
Thank you.
Than following this story.
Thank
you, guys.
Thanks a lot.
I love the show.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. We appreciate you for following, and we have to go. One of our followers sent a message. I'm going to read that. But let's take this final person. Hello, quickly. Let's hear you now.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you quickly,
Hello?
sir.
Okay, talking about these AFL
Can you say your
issue,
name and where you're calling from, sir?
Dennis Moba calling from the U.S., United States. Addressing about the widows issue. I said Dennis Moba.
You are live, sir. Can you go ahead, please?
Addressing the issue with the widow. This is something that we need to address because it's going to get our country problem in the long term. Like you talk about, it's not just today, but tomorrow.
Okay.
So it's a need that we address the issue. If we have to, if we have to do the set up a program to pay these people off, that would be better. We can set up a committee, whether the present government, whether the next government, to pay these people off. But these people, husband, die for this country.
Thank you.
And then looking at another point, I know people saying that, oh, the women are just getting younger. It's not the matter that women getting younger. If we calculate the age, 25-year-old girl, that her father died, she can be in the protest too.
Thank you.
A 20-year-old can be in the protest. So
No, but the problem that the people get, the people say that the women are getting younger. Some people they wanna may say identity. The person get identity, but they stay widow for 25 years. The person being widow. Yeah, like you say, okay, yeah, like cool.
Nelson, somebody say you should pour more back to the bikes for a while.
Kids, the man was 25-year-old. He died.
What am I going to the bar for?
We expect that case to be 20 or 23 or 25 years old, right?
Okay.
So if the mother is 40 or 45 years old, if the mother cannot get on the street, you don't think the mother will send the daughter?
Okay, thank you, sir. That's a great point. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys for the show.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Read our personal chat, please.
I don't read it.
So it's so interesting. Let me squeeze in the very final person now. This final.
How many final calls?
There's the final call. Hello, please go ahead quickly.
Nelson, thank you, my brother. How you doing?
Yes, sir. Okay.
You know, the AFL women, they need to stop disturbing the country, okay? They are not the only people that the country is owing money. They got other people in our country that the country is owing allowances and stuff. They need to stop being a pain in the neck for the country. They are not doing it to anyone. They're not doing it to Joseph Boakai. And the reason why they keep doing this, they are doing it to them very self, because every time it does this, they tarnish the country reputation. They stop a whole national holiday only for one man resignation. They sabotage the country. 5 million people came to a standstill because they wanted their ego to be satisfied for one man. JMB need to pass an executive order banning all protests in that place. Like people don't see them so.
No, but that's part of freedom of assembly. That's their constitutional right. Their constitutional.
Look at what they did the other time. Nelson, they were beating people to come and preach.
What do you think is the long-term solution to this thing? Because the people are saying that they are coming back on March 15th. They finish putting a halt to February 11. They damaged February 11. They're coming back to damage March 15th. It right next door. What do you think is a long-term solution to this whole thing?
The long-term solution, my brother, is not a quick fix. The long-term solution, government need to sit with these people. If it is the salary issue, if the government cannot give them the full amount, there should be a reasonable amount that they are going to reach an agreement that those amounts going to be paid either monthly or fortnightly. It can be out of check in there. But they need to stop threatening the state, because if they continue the thing, they're not doing it to Joseph Boakai. They're doing it to themselves. Because the next thing you see, other people will start doing the same thing. The AFL widow, in case the police widow to come out tomorrow, the immigration widow come out tomorrow, or the how you call it, EPL widow come out tomorrow. How the whole country? JMB need to pass an executive order. No protest for 1 year. Anyone wants to protest, go through the ministry, and they can sort things out behind the scenes.
Thank you, sir.
If people abuse that, they come and be using you for nonsense here to destroy your own future. What's that?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You know, the thing here we gotta be careful about it. Because at the end of the day, the Constitution there. But again, you what? Where your right stops, that's where
you can't stop people from protesting.
Nope.
I just want us to do our closing now.
Thank you.
Man, that's anybody picture I see, man. My boy.
Nelson,
Don't do that, my man. 10 seconds.
Calm
Nelson,
down.
did you see my,
Everything is going to fall in
my
place.
stuff I sent you, Nelson?
Everything is on course, Mova.
Nelson,
Uh,
did you see my stuff?
so I don't really get to see messages from officers, especially at
Especially late at night.
Message can be blurry.
it's almost 5 a.m. here in Liberia.
George, that wind behind you, George.
Yeah, you got a bad fever.
Can you change your? Okay, just do your closing quickly.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nelson, look, I just see how intolerant our friends are. When we are in office, they were the one champion the cause for protest. They said it was the right thing to do. It was in the constitution, and even when people decided to go and speak to the government to negotiate, they would say it was criminal. When they would do they did a lot of things, just to make sure that because they did not like the government, they would do anything. Now we are saying and telling people they should ban a protest in the country. I don't know whether you want to run a constitutional government. If you want to run a government where there will be like a military one, well, you can go ahead. But I think people have the right to protest whenever they want to protest, and nothing should be able to stop them from doing that without going through the right channel. The second thing I want to say is that Judy Annie Tabet, I think a lot of people don't understand what a culture ambassador is. They are talking about other people die, you're not doing anything. They want a police woman or that court, or we will hold for somebody that died in the country. You see, the people, it's just the lack of understanding. It can baffle me sometimes when I'm on a show where people will just make statements without any iota of any background information about it. The woman is not police officer. She's not anybody. If you feel injured by the law, anything, go to the courts. That's what she's done.
The point those people are making is if this woman had the influence to bring people out to the executive mansion to demand justice, why didn't the cultural ambassador use that very influence to bring people out when the little girl was raped and killed at Camp Johnson Road, when Princess Cooper, when all those mysterious deaths occurred, when women were abused, were harassed, were disgraced in the country and even killed? Why didn't the cultural ambassador use her influence to bring the women out to protest in these instances? That's
just it. Now, who's like the understanding here?
Guys, let's get Josh.
So you are saying because the woman did not come out to bring people out to protest against maybe wrongful death or mysterious death, so she doesn't have the right to protest anymore, or for people to be in solidarity with her. I think people are so emotional about this thing. People are not even using their intellect to deal with these things. They are dealing with it with emotion. The thing is that, President, we are walking in the rain to women who were lying in the rain, who were protesting. These people we saw it on camera. I don't know anybody want to deny. He walked in the rain to them. They went to the foreign ministry. They were on the ground. He called them inside. They said they were not coming outside. He had to walk outside to them in the rain to speak to these women. People were protesting. We saw all that. And now you want to say it's wrong for people to protest? That if they don't go to negotiate, they should take them off the street to use police force? Where are we going to?
Thank you.
This is ridiculous. I don't know why we have to entertain it about.
Are you against police force?
Thank you, Josh.
Can I just finish, please? When callers are
you already done. That's why I'm asking you. We ain't thinking.
When callers are making statements, Nelson, sometimes you need to correct them or just outright, maybe don't make that public, because this platform is listened to by a lot of people. These things can be listened to by people and they want to take action.
Okay, let me correct a few of the comments. Right. Number one,
now the one coming correct for you to get Josh time to talk, and then you're gonna be timing everyone else when they're closing.
Let's just wait. Our time.
Guys,
there go Angry Bird Josh.
Let's close the show, man. Let's close the show. Mova, please come in. Mova, come in.
Yeah, thank you to all listeners. You see, sometimes I can wonder, our brother from the other side, they get love, but they make it. George, if you say you want to protest because somebody costs you, you want to go mobilize people, put them together to go protest, to go stop other people from free movement, but you never protest all the mysterious killing, the rapes, and other things that went on in the country to put people together to say, you know what? This is what we call justice. You come as long as I am a cultural ambassador. I know my tradition. We respect women. We respect children. We respect all. Like we go against impunity. We go against rapes, against abuse. Let us go and call the government to check at least so they can be able to investigate some of this case and let us see the outcome of this case. But you say because all I want to because somebody went on Facebook and tell her and say things to her, they should calling people now to go on Facebook. They still they say to her what the impact it get on her life. She already lived for more than 27 years. She was as a cultural ambassador. If there's any insult, anybody look, I think my brother hands will attest to it, right? When policeman when I come to you say I arrest you because you insulted man. But arrest you because what? You abusing.
Thank you.
Maybe you hating, you do all something, but I assault. You will not do that. So if the man says something what he's supposed to say, she will not come here and be calling, pulling people and things. Let me conclude by saying this right to the widow, right? Look, y'all go to dialogue. Y'all call the government attention. Y'all sit down. Y'all discuss. And I appealing to GMB. I call it on your indulgence, right? Like I beg him. Let him try to put things together, at least help the people.
Thank you.
Get something. After people 500, settle them, man. It ain't gotta be 1,200. 500 each of them. Talk to them, say that what we get. The country in debt, all the one that we working hard at least to be able to put things
Thank you
together.
very much, Josh. Sorry, thank you very much.
Georgia. So but so that's it.
Magnus, let's hear you, sir.
Yeah,
Guys,
yeah,
let's try
thank
to wrap up in time now, man.
thank you, Nelson. Let me just go quick. I mean, the issue of the AFL widows, Nelson. Let's get some facts here. Even though people are 23, their husband died, having some of them gotten married. Some of them haven't remarried. Some of them remarried long time. So Nelson, the thing here is, I mean, I'm not disputing the fact that there are widows who are real widows, but the number keep increasing every day. Right now, if you say AFL widow come to SKD, that whole SKD will be full. So we have to find an everlasting solution to this thing.
Thank you.
Judy Andy's story on me. For me, I already said it. If there's one person I don't want to see in government again at Judy Andy. Judy Andy have done what she's done for Liberia. Let her go. Lastly, I want to say shout out to whoever want to. If y'all hate me, but I want to say shout out to the rapper Precedent. The best rapper in the country, Hip Hop Giradino. If you supported Mr. Moreover, just go labor. You go sleep because you go bury your career and all of that.
Mr. Maria can talk nonsense.
Okay, thank you. Let's hear from Prince. Prince, let's hear from you, sir.
Well, I just want to say there was a good show, and again, I want to say congratulations to our colleagues for the new appointment, and to say thank you to the president and the vice president for that bold step taken for all those that were. Again, my people, our mother there, out there, March 15th, we're begging you. You'll take it through a procedure. Please. Guys, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Thank you. Sandy, let's hear you, sir.
Well, we had a good show, and I want to thank you, Nelson, and all of us being here tonight. I also want to add to Prince and say it again, congratulations to Sheikh and Charisma and the rest of the folks that have been appointed to serve our country. Congratulations to all of you. Now, on the issue of the case between Madam Judy Andy and Mr. Key, I want to be clear here that Madam Judy Andy still have a case, to be quite frank. Now, an insult or insults on a person's character can actually be categorized into either a criminal case or a civil case. And I want some of us here that are doubting it to read further into it. It can be categorized. It depends on the prosecutor to determine to the extent, the extent the insult will have on the individual to determine whether it's a criminal case or it's a civil case. What is most likely happening here is that I think they have determined that this case cannot be criminal in nature based on the jurisdiction we have in Liberia and the laws that govern our country. But she can still file this case at a civil court and can get a redress. Yeah, I want to thank those in the comment section. Robert, Mewan, Lloyd, thank you for being here. Miss Blessing, thank you for being here tonight. Arvin Cooper, thank you for being here. Marcia, thank you for being here. Mr. James, Doko,
Thank you, sir.
for
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
and
Thank you,
all
sir.
in the comment They may not like the people in the comment section.
Let's hear Maggie. Maggie, go ahead quickly.
They shut that closing ever. Watch.
You get love. You can make it. First of all, I would like to see what our officer keep telling Nelson to put up, because I don't think it's right if someone give you something. We need to see, because he keeps saying it. So I'm going to hold back until we can see what our brother keep asking Nelson to post.
But frankly speaking, Officer Johnson did not send me anything though.
I said check your WhatsApp. I did send it to you, man. Stop it.
No, this is my WhatsApp.
So Megan, I'm protesting, right?
Yeah.
That's my WhatsApp.
Protesting, but you will not protest.
Tomorrow will be the best for
Right here, you protesting.
Check the group. Moment, I just
there's nothing on my WhatsApp. Honestly.
No, the group. You know what? I'm very calm and very chill. But see,
I see my brother telling me, Mama, you will know that something my brother want here to that before you close it.
No, that's my let close. That's Shelley close. I want
Go ahead and close, but I just, for me, I let teacher
check the group. It's in a group.
But anyway, let me close. There was a good show. Thanks for everyone that's here. But we all said in nursing they got something they call DOA, then dead on arrival. Unfortunately, our ambassador, cultural ambassador case was a criminal case was DOA. They're on arrival because there is no merit to that case, especially when it comes to criminal. And I disagree with my
Maggie, please close in 10 seconds, please.
Yeah, I disagree with my brother Senny. I don't see the level of this case being elevated to being criminal in nature. She wasn't threatened. She was, insult. Yes, no one here is in favor of whatever name is Opa was on public, but I know he's not my prophet.
Thank you. Thank you.
You see, George, the city just keeps right here like cancer. And I reported up that George came and caught me up, and you just said thank you. Now the thing just keeps right here. I want to put it out.
Don't let it out. Keep it for tomorrow.
Why? No, I can't. You can't suffocate me like this.
Shirley, you want to do your closing? Shirley, you want to close quickly?
You see,
I want to say I agree with everyone that it has been a really great show tonight. I want to say congratulations again to Shaq and Charisma, and I will give the rest of my time to my brother because I want you to put whatever he gave you up. So I'm gonna stop.
Thank you.
They protest that is your. I mean, give you your own too. I mean, territory.
I'm
Can you get your own too?
Now just to take us home. I ready. I'm a peace-loving president. I'm a peace-loving officer. Nelson, I'm gonna go ahead.
Officer, I seen there. I mean, like your
Nelson,
piece
I
is
can go ahead.
unfixable today. Yeah.
Oh my.
My brother Lord, my Sheila in this comment section, he's really enjoying my prayer tonight. It's
I
my time to
know.
go, right?
Yeah. Go.
That get a time to Officer Hands.
Okay,
Yeah.
you want to go last, so let me deal with
Oh,
this.
missionary.
So, we talk about Prophet Case with Miss Indy. I think you should you have the right to feel any type of way if you felt insulted and whatever. But the only thing I'm seeing that you going about the wrong way is trying to gather people to go to the mansion. And I don't know why you're getting the president involved into this or the advisor, but I don't think that's a good move. And with the AFL widow, I don't know how long it's supposed to take to pay death benefits. If it's supposed to take more than 30 years or whatever, or it's just supposed to be like a pay till you die thing in Liberia. I don't know that, but one thing I know, if you have a death benefit, there's an end to where you can't just be taking it till you die. And especially when after you got married and everything, it's supposed to be a package that is paid to you and you and your family, and not every year when government come in something. And this government is new. If you have anything, you're supposed to meet with this president, have a conversation, not go protesting because of a conversation you had with the previous president and you did not fulfill it. That's not how you handle the situation. And if you come in to protest, make sure nobody's stopping you from protesting, but make sure you don't block roads to stop other people from going about their busy days and stuff, because the police will engage you. And I hope the police not beat on them or anything, but they cannot that what happened on Forces Day cannot repeat itself. And I think we all should know that.
Thank you, Anthony. Officer Johnson, you want to do your closing?
I'm a wife talking over there. No, that I Peter That I won. The one with the devil. You see, you got to get
but I had this stuff uploaded already.
Hey,
exactly is
let me explain the picture here quickly. Now because of Julie Andy, the man pity handler there. The man never he didn't get his stipend. I wanted to take us home on the little joke. But on a serious note, I just want to say.
So I feel like if you got time for this, are you
Anyway, Nelson, I want to say thank you to our viewers and listeners out there. Thank you. Sometimes we've been tense. I just wanted to put a little joke into the momentum to kill the night and go away peacefully. Nelson, thank you for the show. To the widows, nobody against your protesting or anybody for that matter. But when you're protesting, get a spot. Your permit should stay a spot. The Justice Ministry should give you a spot. The police should protect that area. You black road, you'll be subject to police removal. That's the law. You're not supposed to be breaking the law. And I'm sure they're trying to test IG comments button, but he will definitely press that button. He will definitely answer you if he has to. You don't obstruct other people. People need to go. And every day using the holidays where people are supposed to celebrate and obstruct it's stopping investment. It's stopping people going on the beaches and people having their fun days. You can't keep doing these things. So the Veterans Affairs should be able to handle this thing through the new ministry, a new director or president, Minister of Defense and what have you. Thanks, Nelson. Thank you for the picture.
So, thanks a lot, Officer Johnson. So just before we go, I want to say happy birthday to little Felisa Love Sigwe. Today is her birthday. She turns 5 years old today.
Okay.
And, we are wishing her all the best. Happy birthday, little Felisa Love Sigwe. Her father, Philip Nina Sigwe, and her mother, the entire family, they're wishing her a happy birthday. Happy 5th birthday
birthday, baby girl.
as well.
Many more
And
years.
while we do that, Yeah, so we wish her all the best as she celebrates a birthday today. So on the flip side, I also want to wish one of our brothers a happy birthday as well. He's celebrating his birthday today. Moba, where's Moba?
Yeah, Kokolo Sumo.
Yeah,
The
Coco.
man, the man, yeah, the man. That one of the trusted follower of Spoon, you know.
What kind of name there?
What
Oh,
name,
no.
man?
The
Happy
man name,
birthday,
the man
Kokoro.
to tell you, to tell you,
Happy
to
birthday,
tell you that the man is a Liberian.
Come from now, you're not hear that
What
name.
does that
No,
mean?
Happy birthday, Coco. How you pronounce it, Cocolo?
Kokoro.
yeah, that's a
Kokoro.
name.
Get your bottle again. Get your bottle again.
Okay, guys, let's do this now.
Happy birthday, Coco.
I want to say happy birthday to our brother Kukolo Smo.
Yeah, that's a reference name.
As you celebrate your birthday today, we wish you all the best. We appreciate the fact that you followed what we do up here. I understand he watches the program every single day. There's not a day he will miss the program. He watches
Oh,
the show.
wow. Awesome.
He calls, he
Happy
posts
birthday, brother.
he puts his BTV on, and whenever it's the late night time, he calls his entire
Thank you
family.
for pulling up with Josh shenanigans.
So yeah, he said Josh is his best guy on the show. That's what he said.
No, I don't think so. Nobody. God doesn't have a fan. Nobody else thinks No, I disagree.
Birthday
Josh
to
has
you.
a fan,
We
sis.
wish you all the very best as you celebrate your
Happy birthday, Kokolo.
Stop preaching for Josh. I know nobody. Josh
Mega Fidition, the Mega Vasco.
I get
He's and Vasco.
Let's see.
Something to Mikey. Like Matt Jabate, the Reverend, will ask Maggie for a birth certificate. You get birth certificate.
Yeah.
I got birth certificate.
Before you go, they think I see you. They debate. What's I thinking? Because me, I want to know who they are away.
What debate?
Oh,
We don't even start listening to those stuff. How we gonna take
I don't listen
class?
to that team, man, bro. Too
I
much
don't listen
bullshit.
to it. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Who, Mr. Moria and who?
Mr.
I don't even listen to him.
What is that?
You should be a patriot on it. Don't listen to that Liberia thing. We're talking about Liberia, yeah, so everything from Liberia we're supposed to discuss it. By saying you don't listen to that Liberia thing.
What is it about?
We want to say thanks to everyone up here. Thanks again. It's been, you see,
I want to hear what this thing about.
the entire show got
It's a rap battle.
Maggie left the entire show.
It's about what?
Bring her on and see.
It's a rap battle. You know, I was sitting in the group.
So I want to say thanks to everyone.
Rap battle?
But Nancy, this is not
Nancy, put a devil picture back.
I give peace. Guys, have a good night. Have a good night, everyone.
Nothing like he's gonna get you tomorrow. I'm not gonna bite for you, just so you know.
Where's my feelings?
Nancy, you put a devil picture back. I bet
I'll wait for you tomorrow.
The devil hungry, man. The devil hungry. The devil not getting
All right, Lord, I got you tomorrow, Lord. I'll pray for you.
Talking about corruption there. That man making that money.
Listen, why should the devil be calling somebody in the street?
Let me tell you, Nelson, I was standing, Nelson, let me tell you something. I was standing right over there. Give me 5 seconds. I was standing right there. The guy said, where they man? There were two guys, the guy with the yellow shirt and the guy with orange shirt.
Now you don't want to take the picture?
Hold on, no. Hold on now, my man. The guy said, we made nothing with the ocean. Allah, you better give my thing a rough here, your heart.
How close were you to even get in talking like that? Seriously.
Yeah, no, I don't get the
joke. Y'all saw the one that the devil hungry. They got to go to the mall.
Oh, gotta go, man. I want to say thanks to everyone.
They gotta live the mask and post to be the mall.
Thanks to everyone. That's just for fun. You don't take it minute serious, oh. Yeah, in like
disclaimer. I'm not part of this.
She doesn't
giving a disclaimer. He's not part of this.
Don't take these people.
Me, I'm not part of it. They just send me that picture. I put it up.
There was a nation. Are you put my picture up there?
With the shares on his face, he didn't want to say I'm gonna put it up.
The day can I brought your game.
So
you're suing for 20 million.
I know it.
Those are our swing video.
I think, yeah, my great uncle was in a poro. So let me tell you.
Nelson, why you treating my sister like that?
Thanks to everyone. It's been a great show. We look forward to being here tomorrow. Thanks
He
to
know
our
Maggie. He know. I mean, he know Maggie.
I've been Let's the next show will be back tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. I'm Nelson Colette. Thanks to Mobile Zoka. Thanks to Mike.
And I'm from Marshall Territory. Peace.
Thanks to Hans Johnson. Thanks to our sister Shirley Snan. Thanks to our the Marshall.
Missionary.
Thanks to Maggie Nippy for being here today as well.
Why you keep putting Maggie in the back?
Nelson, bring Maggie back for now that we close together.
Don't mind, Nelson.
Listen to that. No, Maggie.
That's not nice.
Nelson, that is not nice. I'm not even laughing. It's not funny.
Oh.
But guys, seriously, we have to go. I want to
go eat.
But bring Maggie back so we can all close together.
So Maggie.
You don't Maggie. You don't. Maggie laugh.
He's just looking for my map. Well, don't put me back on 1 second. Is that an ambassador legacy? The country devil?
I know what you're talking about. I'm not going to get no trouble.
Is that a Gil devil?
That a Gil devil. The legacy that Omar was talking about.
Let me tell you one story. I used to be
legacy that I want
Nelson, 20 seconds. Let me tell this story.
No time.
20 seconds, Nelson, please.
Look, guys.
Why would you make us
the player?
Get our missionary man time.
Please.
I know you're so
It's Marshall Territory. Come on, Nelson.
So, when I was little back home, right? That Gil devil thing. When I used to see that thing, guys, it's like you putting fire under my feet. I used to be so terrified. Like I would start and you around the Christmas time. Remember when they come outside?
Yeah.
They got over the with small child, all that stuff.
I mean, I'm
definitely a story now.
It used to be
I
like you
know,
better
that's why
break
Nelson will put you to the back, man.
It used to be that stick by the breaking my eyes. I would be running and I would not come out the whole day. I'll go hide under my mom's bed. So for me to be looking at you, they're not looking at who are you? Who you think you're talking to?
Unless you put my picture over there, I will catch
You
it.
put that your devil and I can't do nothing to me. So that's
But Nelson,
I feel embarrassed when I think about it, but
Nelson, that 5 million kids are good kids. Nelson,
why?
I mean, you can be PR for that woman, you will get something.
Eli.
Yeah.
But I think the whole scam between our Omar and Prophet Key are going to share that money.
Prophet Key is not even worth $30,000.
But what Prophet Key will take that money from the
Where is he getting $5 million from?
Now, what the insurance company?
Maggie, thank you for being here. Mobile Officer Johnson, we appreciate you. Where is Magnus? He hit himself, right? Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Shirley. Thank you, Emmy. Emmy removed herself before I got to her. So, folks, that's how I would like to join on the show. We appreciate all of you for being here tonight. The late night show will be back tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. I'm Nelson Colette. Bye-bye for now. Mafida Lloyd, reach out to me. Let's talk. Again, I want to say thanks to everyone, man. We appreciate all of you in Radio Land. It's been a great show. Till we come again, have a good night.
Yes, sir.